now that we're talking about it, but it seemed cool. But like, I know you actually know how to make my character the strongest. I thought I had discovered something cool. That's what I wanted.
Oh, my apologies.
It's okay. I normally defer to you in like everything. This is just like I thought I discovered a cool potential interaction, and then D&D Twitter was like, actually,
Yeah,
Well, actually.
there's a lot of that.
yeah, rip.
All right, everybody. Get comfy, get your snacks, make sure you have a drink, because we're going to be in it for the long haul. So we've got a couple things I want to go over before we get started today. First off, thank you to Rob for helping me set up Arctis Twitter account and whatnot. Clap. I'm clapping. Wait.
Clap
Clapping.
sign. Applaud. Please applause.
Please applaud. Rob is going to help us tell the world how cool Arctis is, and what better person to do so than Akashaba, Cleric of the Light, ready to, share the light of this game with social media.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got stuff planned for that. We've got Kamos coming up tomorrow, because I believe today is Sunday. Hold on, triple checking. Yep, Sunday. I don't know what day it is anymore. I've been working on a lot of D&D stuff. And today officially is going to be what we consider our Arctis Season 2. Where we are leaving the realm of Borealis officially. Excuse me, the realm of Arctis officially, in the city of Borealis, and going to the realm of Polarus, capital city of Maginox.
You all are so excited. I'm very pleased by this.
I like how everybody's just like listening quietly. Like, I hope you guys are sipping on coffee and like huddled up in a blanket, because that's me right now. So.
Oh, that's definitely me. It was like 37 degrees this morning.
Yeah, it was really, really cold.
I actually have underneath the desk, I have like one of those little like space heaters. So like the cats have just been chilling out there in the morning. Like they just wake up and they go next to the space heater that also is just blasting on my legs. It's been very nice.
That's
gotta say, central heat, worth every penny.
100% agree.
Yeah, that's fair.
So stay warm, everybody. It was also below freezing here today as well. Yeah, not great. Woke up and it was 33 degrees. Very, very cool. I think other than that, I didn't have any other sort of Arctis-related announcements to talk about. We will be starting a new playlist for all the Polaris episodes as we usher in, again, our new player, Trevor. Clap. Please applaud. Thank you, Sai, for joining us. It's going to be really awesome to have a... who critically failed their clap roll? Okay, you break your wrist.
Clap and he punched himself in the dick instead.
Did you actually critically fail?
He did.
Applause?
Yep.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
I mean, jury's still out if he's like actually just like a lizard person in a skin suit. So this makes sense.
That is weird. That would be like telling if you're like, okay, now clap your hands to show us you're human, and then he critically fails, and you're like,
Hold up. So, if
Frank cannot technically clap.
Indeed, Saithius is a spy/assassin. He's very likely from where we're going. He's likely from Maginox, right? And if that's true, then that just means that he's a skeleton in a skin suit.
Oh my god.
That's true. We're all skeletons in skin suits.
Oh my god.
There's no way to tell whether he's an assassin or not.
There's a skeleton inside you right now.
I would say that would be the perfect
roll initiative
assassin cover, but also he's the worst assassin I've ever heard of. So
hey, baby, I got 2 missions that I gotta accomplish. There's the assassination plus something else you don't know about yet.
He's got to build trust
infiltrating the water closet.
So wait,
he's the worst assassin ever. The entire airship falls apart midair, and then he flies away.
Wait, since your skeleton occupies the same space as your skin, is it considered a swarm?
No. Is it considered flanking? Like,
because there's a lot of individual bones in a skeleton. There's only one skin. The skin is like one floppy
No,
object.
but the skeleton is considered one object, but it's occupying your same space.
But
right?
it's not one object. It's a bunch of individual objects. Your skin is definitely one object. I'm just saying.
I mean, okay, the skin is technically a single organ, yes. But
Okay, but the real question, if I befriend Sai's skeleton, do I get a flanking bonus on him?
that is actually a very good question.
Can you flank from within, though?
I don't think you can flank something that is occupying the same space as another friendly target. I don't know. We're gonna.
Let's find out.
I'm gonna have to dig into that one.
Hey, I like
Meanwhile,
that
in
one
Arctis,
question
This conversation
I like
just
that.
verified for me that we're all bad people.
yeah, that's
No,
pretty true.
I like the question we had today. Can you flank from within? That's really the big question.
Like, what happens when your skeleton has a different consciousness than your skin suit and wants out?
Isn't that basically just Drew's Cabo's character?
Yes.
We might find out.
Yeah, we might actually find that out. All right, I'm gonna pop out this chat log here. Hey, everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning and I threw on some Wham. Not the Christmas one. What is it?
Why?
Well, I was in the mood and I was like dancing in my kitchen.
I
And
have
it
a
was
vivid
like,
memory of visiting
Jitterbug.
a cousin, and she had a
Jitterbug.
giant fucking Wham poster over her bed.
Jitterbug into the
This was
game.
in the late
yeah, yeah.
80s.
I was just really into it today. Flakes went into a portal, yeah, yeah, and rain is blind and Akasha but sleep. But Harkins outside and Cycus in the closet again, and everything is going great. Wake me
Get your
up.
pre-orders for Arctis Album 1.
All right, I'm done. I didn't write a recap. Meanwhile, on Arctis, Rain decided to try and... Actually, I'm going to go back a little bit, since this is going to be our Season 2, Episode 1 episode, so I'm going to do a brief overall recap of our heroes being in the land of Arctis. We're once venturing in the land of Borealis, a land inhabited by various beastmen, and home to very, very horrible Arctic conditions. Drawn by the allure of a seasonal event called The Hunt, our adventurers were looking for gold, glory, and hopefully a little, well, few magic items or two. After arriving in Borealis and signing up to participate in the hunt, they got embroiled in all sorts of both glorious and terrible things, including befriending one thieves' guild leader named Eris Lunesti. And Eris Lunesti, a Dhampir, once exiled from the realm of Polarus, has taken a liking to our heroes and has sent them on various adventures to procure items for him. Eris, however, had his own reasons for using the adventurers. Eris wanted his precious family artifacts back after losing them in exile. After our heroes had recovered some of these magical mirrors used for the hunt, they soon became fast friends with Eris Lunesti and have begun their journey to set out for Maginox to recover the exiled prince's artifacts. Having built an airship in order to facilitate this plan, they're going off one single clue that they had found in a vampire's underground chambers. A note. And I will remind the players what the note said. The note, written in neat, fanciful calligraphy, with a faint crimson tinge on the ink and a wax seal stamped upon it, the note reads, "My dearest Lady Ravensblood, eternal thanks for our previous meeting and for seeing me on such short notice. My travels in this region have unfortunately run short, in no small part due to the meddling of some particularly obnoxious adventurers. One of my hands shall remain in my stead to ensure our communications continue without further delay. While I was not able to procure one of the Fey mirrors, perhaps we can come to an accord regarding the Lunesti piece in your charge. As you are aware, my services are broad and far-reaching, and surely I can proffer something that may catch your well-trained eye. Let us meet at your delightful Nightbloom Garden upon the next full moon. where I can both drink in the beauty of the evening, as well as your flawless visage. Furthering the ascension of our great houses, Baron Sebastian Styx. The time of the meeting with Lady Ravensblood is very fast approaching, and you're on your airship, quickly making your way towards Maginox. However, with a super-powered crystal shard powering your airship, Rain has decided to do some pre-gaming and create a teleportation circle centered on the airship in case she needs to get back quickly. However, placing the teleportation circle above Lacaris's position in the hull below has caused a surge of power to occur within the teleportation circle. And after being blinded momentarily, Rain now discovers she is back. She is in the room alone. Flix was here just a moment ago. Where did he go? And we may begin.
Okay, Morris, I think we can dial down the power a little bit. I think we're good. Flix? Flix.
You hear some, stammering from down below.
Yes, Morris?
I'm getting some really weird readings here.
Okay. Care to enlighten?
Solar flare.
Excuse me?
Insight check? Sure. Pretty much, Morris could probably say, a cheese stick is stuck in the pipes. And I mean, feasible? Whose cheese stick? Why is it stuck in the pipes? But surely Morris... Surely Morris wouldn't lead you astray?
What does that mean, Morris?
We've got a power surge of unknown origin. We've got some fluctuations in Lacaris's etheric readings. What is going on up there, Rain?
It seems like the portal or the circle has stabilized. The spell's over. It's glowing a little bit.
I'm getting some readings of power. A lot of power being rerouted. You hear some doors. Excuse me. Hold on one moment.
Rerouted to where?
Thump, 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 thump. The whole ship shakes slightly with a bit of turbulence as Esther opens the door to the room Rain is in. I was just going to report we're having a bit of turbulence, but and then she just leaves and shuts the door.
Actually, Esther, you might be helpful here. Laura said something about a solar flare.
What?
Power being rerouted.
She squints up at the sky and looks down. I don't see how that would have any sort of unless we were possibly over the. And then she starts rattling on about some sort of random artificery, and then she shakes her head as she is quickly understanding that she's starting to ramble.
Hold that thought. Flix. Oh, fuck.
One moment. I'm gonna stop this scene right there. Meanwhile,
on the moon.
Meanwhile, on the moon. Hold one moment. I need to pull Flix to this scene.
Careful, you're gonna get DMCA'd.
I am actually. I really need to, like, not do that. Oh, Flix. The last time you touched strange things such as crystals, shards, magic circles on the ground, strange stuff happens. Why does this always happen to you? Why is it just Flix, Duke of Cats? Surely it's because you're the most handsome and special of the group. The most talented. Where are you? You look around, and you find yourself in what is seemingly a rather temperate farm. Fields stretch on to the west and the east, and light comes from the south. You may move if you wish. Oh no, is Flix AFK? Did I describe that whole scene for Flix and he's AFK?
He did say he was going to be slightly AFK.
I'm a bit sad. It's okay.
Well, we know he's not dead yet.
We do know he's not dead. I will pause
Well, I
this
mean,
one
we
for
don't.
now.
Our characters don't know that. We
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, we are vaguely aware that he is not dead. Back to the rain and thunder on the deck of the ship.
Harkin, is Shar in there?
Harkin jams his thumb over her shoulder. Yeah, she's right over here.
Shar, you know those sending stones that Flix has been incessant about?
Shar glances over her shoulder. She was speaking with Grun, and she looks at Rain, and you see her eyes kind of flicker into the room beyond you. Oh, did you cast a light spell in there?
No, but the sending stones. I'm sure that when you acquired them, Flix was all up in your face about getting his little mitts on one of them. Yes.
Oh,
I
yes.
hope?
He was very insistent, but the infuser was merely just taking their time on them. You see, they're not generally something that they had around.
Oh, so he does not have his sending stone then.
Well, no, they're all over here. She taps them on the desk. We haven't given them out yet.
Shit, the one time I actually was hoping that Flix would be annoying to the point of inconsolability. Great, okay, thank you.
Are you sure he's just not down below, perhaps rifling through the larder?
When have you ever known Flix to rifle through the larder?
Wait, where is Flix? Why are you looking for Flix?
Okay, look, I was working with Morris on making our teleportation circle, and Flix was there with me. Things got really bright, and now Flix isn't there. I'll give you 2 guesses what that possibly means.
Char puts her fingers over her mouth.
It's Flix we're talking about.
Oh. Oh dear.
Right.
Where did you teleport him to?
Well, I don't know. The circle's not supposed to teleport anybody anywhere because I wasn't providing it with a destination. It's just to establish the circle here on the ship. So, really, what kind of fairy magic did Flix get up to teleport himself somewhere using my magic? That's the real question. Am I right, Esther?
Absolutely. In fact, the different types of magic tend to have various different types of resonances as well. Perhaps the arcane resonance coming off the portal seems to interact with Flix being a magical being.
Oh no. I told him right before everything got really bright not to touch it unless he ended up teleported to the moon. He teleported himself to the moon, didn't he?
Oh!
Do we have a moon?
Esther nods. Oh, yes, we do indeed have a moon. It's very pretty. Is that... Shar shakes her head. But no, you had mentioned that you have to set a destination point, correct? Well, what is the destination point for the circle you created?
It doesn't have one. It's simply establishing the anchor point here. So the destination point would technically be here.
Char squints. So he's technically not gone anywhere.
I mean, it also only connects to other circles. This isn't just a willy-nilly teleportation.
Are you aware that Flix has seen another teleportation circle in his life?
Oh no. I have no idea.
The Fey courts I know have been known to use a couple in the ones they're allied with. But this is all vagary, and they tend to go to various places, such as, this place has the best berry patch, and other nonsense. Once I got teleported right to a swamp. I wanted a hot spring.
So he's teleported to some fairy circle somewhere.
Yes, but I hope, for his sake, that he doesn't order a mud bath with his spa package. Char,
I feel like that's a whole story that we're going to tell later at some point over drinks, yes?
Char is, like, lost in thought.
Oh, good morning, Akashaba.
Why he kind of like vaguely gestures at all the light. Why is this?
Oh, this is a teleportation circle, so I can bring us back to our ship post-haste at any point in the future.
Is he always so bright? Must be so bright.
No, not necessarily, but I think that might be the solar flare thing that Morris was talking about, so maybe we solve that first and figure out where Flix went later.
Solar flare. I go to bed and all this stuff happened. Why is this stuff happening?
Yes, but just imagine how much sleep did you get, Akashaba? Think about that. It was a good nappy, yes?
Akashima kind of like rubs his chin. I do feel very rested, yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so is like thing need doing? Is this situation need resolving, or is things basically fine?
I'm not sure. Morris said something about a lot of power being redirected, but he didn't really get to the where part. Morris?
Busy?
Do you need help?
There's no answer.
I think he might need help.
Morris? Our ship isn't gonna explode, is it?
I mean, as my understanding is the ship is always teetering on the edge of explosion, Esther.
Good point, but stability is better than instability.
I feel like teetering on the...
I am beginning to question acquisition of airship. I feel like life was much simpler before airship.
Oh, there Flix is!
Nope. That is not where Flix is. Nope.
Oh, I could have sworn I saw Flix over there in that corner. Shit.
Is Flix missing?
Well, things got really bright with the teleportation circle. I warned him not to touch it while we were...
You can't do it. You cannot tell him not to touch things. You would have been better off not saying anything. You know this.
Well, he insisted on being there. What was I supposed to do? I warned him not to touch it. I actually warned him numerous times. I swatted him away.
Oh, you did it multiple... Oh, and you swatted at... What did you expect to happen? He's Flix.
Well, I wanted to let you sleep, so there was nobody to grab him by his little fuzzy shoulders. Inside just ran away.
That's fair. If I had been woken up, probably worse situation. Okay, let's find Flix.
I did promise you that you would get your nappy, so...
You did? Oh, you did. Thank you. And I don't... It's just nap. I don't know why you call it nappy, but nap was taken, and yeah, it's good. So, okay, we found Flix now.
Later. Well, we fixed the ship first. Hi, Morris.
Okay.
Morris is currently squatting on the other side of the crystal with a wrench in his hand, currently tending to some of the wires surrounding Lucaris's pillar. He is sweating profusely and glances up only briefly as you enter. Hey, Esther, here, hand me that hair. I'm getting a really strange etheric reading coming from the polar coordinate, coming off the refraction. Oh yeah, where are these power readings coming from? The artificers are squawking to themselves. Rain, do you pay attention?
Yes, as much as Rain can pay attention.
Esther pulls out a metal rod, and it looks like, to your eye, it just has gears and cogs glued to it. And she's waving it up and down around Lucaris's crystal, as if she were at a concert, like waving people down for guns.
Oh, I thought it was going to be like a glow stick dance type situation. Now I'm disappointed.
Yeah, more like a radar. He seems to be putting out a lot of energy, but in very interesting patterns. And in fact, the ship kind of lurches a little bit. It appears that it is going somewhere. Because the energy output that he's currently putting out is more than the ship could possibly take. Last time this happened, Morris had to reroute just to have a bunch of heat coming out of the exhaust. But with too much power and too much heat, energy tends to create fire. And Esther makes a big boom. So, in order for us to not explode and fall out of the sky in some sort of meteoric catastrophe, the power is being sucked somewhere. But it seems to be kind of in and out. Like, how can I put this? You ever hear something off in the distance, like an echo, but you strain to hear it, but you can't hear it again, but you swore you heard it the first time? It's kind of something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's a little too abstract.
It's too abstract. I don't get it.
Well, okay, Morris. So we cast the circle and routed some power there specifically to help vent off some of the excess power. Is that where this might be going? Could it be going through the circle to somewhere?
Morris nods. Yeah, absolutely. If Lucaris is possibly connected to your circle somehow, and it's supplying it with some sort of arcane energy, it's like it's losing connection. Like it's powering the circle, and then it's how to describe it? It's resonating with it, and then it kind of cuts out, but then it comes back in. And then it's really sucking a lot of power out. And then it cuts out. It's almost like it's just really erratic. Like something's missing.
Oh, it sounds like a sketchy Wi-Fi signal. Don't worry about it. It's something we have down south.
Huh. You'll have to explain that to me sometime. Either way, there are a couple things I can definitely confirm. One, power is definitely being extracted still from Lucaris into your magic circle. That I can confirm. Now that seems like a steady stream, but whatever is pulling the energy out of Lucaris is also connected to that circle. They share a same resonance. Arcane.
Could it be Flix? Flix may or may not have stepped through the circle that didn't have a destination. Could he be tethered to Lucaris still in some way?
Oh no! Esther comes up. Oh no! Oh. They look at each other.
Is that like no, yes, no, or no, no, no?
Or is that like no, our small, scaly kobold friend? No.
Well, Morris scratches his head. Well, okay, here's a combination. We're dealing with large amounts of power, teleportation magic, and fairies. He counts all of these.
Way.
So when you put them together, you basically have a giant ball of potential randomness. And in fact, there's one key thing about fairies, is that their resonance tends to be very fickle. In fact, it tends to be all over the place. Esther nods. Yeah, here, think of it like this. Rain, when you get excited, your heart beats fast, right?
Sure,
Just
yes.
nod. Yes, that is how it's physically supposed to happen. All of us, you, me, Akasha, etc., we all have a pulse. Well, Flix has a pulse too, but his pulse doesn't really come from blood as much as ours. It comes from. She kind of gestures to the crystal. Magic.
Being a giant pain in the ass.
Well, no, he is a being
A magical
of,
pain in the ass.
Yes, but he's also a magical pain in the ass. Yes, yes. All things in agreement. But if somehow, and hear me out, if the randomness of his resonancy somehow co-aligned with the resonancy of your arcane spell, plus the resonancy of Lucaris slashed with the red Abishai, he could be anywhere.
I feel like that was more helpful in your head than when you said it out loud.
So how do we bring Flix back and not crash? Is a question I would ask.
That's a great
Well,
question.
one thing we're going to have to do here is stabilize this resonancy. Now, like I mentioned, fairies tend to be very chaotic. Do you have something of Flix's? Something that he really likes? Or something he's connected to? Maybe something he's been wearing for a long time. Like an old pair of underwear. She kind of makes a face. Gross, but it would work.
I'm not actually even sure if Flix wears underwear, but do we
Definitely
have
doesn't wear underwear.
do we have anything of Flix's anywhere, Koshaba? You share a room with him. Did he leave something behind? I feel like he's always got all of his things.
His bag might be there. Let me go check. Ashba scuttles up to the room they share.
Okay.
Normally he keeps the satchel on him. What could I have possibly left behind?
Oh, shit! Morris, do you have his crossbow that he's been badgering you to do something with?
No, I have definitely been avoiding that.
You know what we do have, though? We have sending stones.
We don't.
Connected magically.
They're all
Well,
here.
you don't have one.
You don't have any right now.
I tried to already play that
Shar has
angle
them all.
of like, surely
Oh.
Flix has been badgering you for them as soon as you got back on the ship, and she's like, oh no, they're all right here on my desk. I'm like,
Oh,
fuck,
so
the one
Nick.
time.
Shar's
So
like,
Nick,
I don't think I had to give them out before we actually like landed.
Akashima is in your shared room, Nick. Is there anything he would find of Flix's?
Let me think. I'm looking through my
No.
inventory for something that he might have left behind.
I don't know if it's going to be noticed, but as you walk past the little supply closet, you just see like a bright light like turning on and turning off from the supply closet.
I'm sure you're up to no good, but that'll be a future problem.
Sai, if you would like to RP that, if you right-click your token and in
Yep.
the top left click the little fire icon, it will make a torch, and it will
So it
turn off
made
a
a bunch
torch.
of dancing lights, and I did not intend to make dancing lights.
Oh no! Oh shit! Okay, that's actually hilarious.
For fun and hilarity, let's say that my hat of comprehending languages is hanging up in the room.
That's really
Well,
funny, actually.
add a character is the crystal sword that you gave Sai. Is that yours?
No, it's not mine.
Ah, shit.
unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, because that also means that wherever I am, I can't just use it to figure out what language people are speaking, which makes things even better. So let's say the hat of comprehending languages is in the room.
All right. Akashaba, on the on the treasure chest, you find a single thing of Flix's. The hat of comprehending languages. It's so floppy.
That is the one thing he would definitely leave behind because he thinks it's so garish.
Akashima picks it up and like briefly
Is
tries
it
to remember.
not?
He tries to remember if it's his hat, so he kind of like puts it on his head, and then like he goes, "No, this is not my hat. My hat is much better," to himself, and then he's gonna walk out. Harkin,
Hey, Akashaba.
hey, Flix has disappeared, so that's a whole thing we got to deal with.
Okay. Hey, Akashaba?
Hey, yeah.
Is there anything you want me to do about, I don't know, the giant glowing circle on the floor?
I don't. It's apparently intentional. I don't know, man. I'm kind of learning these things in real time.
Oh, God, it's so bright. What are you doing?
Akashima zips off.
I think Rain made a magical circle, and it's, very bright. Scythius, it's very bright, and, it does not act, let's see, as sunlight, like Lucaris below does. It's still very bright.
Yeah, so that combined with like the glowing crystal short sword that Sai's like holding in his hand, he's just like covering his eyes and like trying to feel his way along the wall and just get out of the room as quickly as possible and follow the rest of the group.
Goes up waving the hat. I think this is Flix's stupid hat, and he gives it to Rain.
It is a stupid hat.
I have no recollection of him.
Hear Flix say in your ear.
I want Flix to just be like slightly phased out of existence, just barking at us from the other side of the veil.
do
Sai, 1 second, I'm
I do
gonna
not
add your
want to
token.
roleplay Ghost Dad.
Ghost there.
There you go, Si. I put you down below.
Gracias.
Esther, Morris, here's Flix's hat. I honestly can't recall any time he's ever actually put it on his fuzzy little head, but here it is.
Oh, that's also gonna complicate things. I was hoping for something a little bit more mundane.
Yeah, this
Esther,
was the
it's
only
Flix
thing.
we're talking about.
Oh,
We gotta
This
work
was the
with what
only
we
thing
got.
in the room that was his. He kind of keeps everything on him. I think he's scared of thieves or something.
Oh, okay. Well, now we've added. All right. Well, we've made the stew with sugar and salt, and now we're gonna add spicy. And now we're gonna. This is just a sweet and sour, sugary arcane stew. Esther is humming nervously as she talks to Morris. They will see if this works. Meanwhile, Flix.
Yes. Oh.
Flix,
Rose.
you seem to have gotten yourself into a bit of trouble again. It's nighttime, and you're on a farm, and the fields stretch to the west and the east, and to the south of you, you see flames. How do you get yourself into all this trouble, Flix?
The trouble finds me, honestly. But thank you, disembodied voice, for noting that my life is difficult.
You're welcome.
A farm. It is dark here, nighttime. Is it cold?
Surprisingly, it is of moderate temperature, perhaps in the 50 degrees Fahrenheit or so.
So cold by any sane person's standards.
Correct, but not freezing frozen. It is not snowing. It's still quite
Positively
chilly.
balmy compared to borealis. All right. I'm going to preserve my magics for now. I'd like to pop over this wall, but I can't. I want to sneak around the edge. I want to stay out of the light sources.
Strange. Your feet seem to be planted to the ground.
No. No. No, 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 no. No. He desperately tries to fly.
You jump in the air pathetically. Good thing no one's around to see it.
This is the absolute worst thing ever.
Flix, make me a perception check.
I need to make a will check to avoid a minor panic attack first.
You feel the panic creeping up inside you, Flix.
I will behave as frightened for my first roll for anything. All right, this is fine. I can't fly. There's probably something deeply wrong with my magic. That circle that Rain made probably stole my magic, and now I'm somewhere else. And there's probably corpses here, and this is terrible. But I am Flix, Duke of Cats.
And Flix,
He
Duke
cracks his
of
knuckles.
Cats, rounds the stone corner to the farm there and sees on the ground a disembodied foot with a bone sticking out of it.
That's perfectly normal. Does it look rotted?
No, it looks very fresh.
Why would the magic have taken me here? Alright, I commence the sneak-ins.
Please roll stealth, please.
I'm going to roll it at disadvantage because he is scared.
All right. Your feet do not find you well this day, and you're not used to being quiet on the ground.
I'm not used to being on the ground, period.
In front of you here, Flix, the ground and dirt is stained with blood.
Because of course it is. Because if I couldn't be teleported to a harem or a nice live performance, I had to be teleported to a massacre. I presume I see this body.
You do. Stretched out ahead of you, you see a body laying on the ground, most assuredly dead in a pool of its own blood. The fields to your east burn.
Crossbow's not going off?
No.
Of course, my flight isn't working, so I can't trust any of my other magics are working either. Is this person clothed?
Perhaps at one point they were decently clothed, but it appears to be torn to shreds, virtually unusable. "13. Do I determine anything else useful from this body?" The body appears to be broken in many places, as if not only was it clawed to death and died by simple blood loss, but almost pulverized from the inside, as if it were smashed, crushed.
That's a pleasant enough way to go, I suppose, if you fancy yourself paced.
What appears to be half of another body lays here in the farm field.
Can I determine a male, female, anything like that?
It appears
Or
it was
mangled beyond recognition.
possibly once female. Now half off.
What species? What species are these corpses? I presume not human.
They appeared to be drow.
All right, let's see. I didn't see any dwellings earlier, so this windmill is the closest that I'm getting. I am still being sneaky and like sticking to curbs and whatnot, sticking to walls.
Okay. Flicks as you round the corner, and first thing you see is the fields of pumpkins burning to the south. You come across the front of the windmill and the house to the ravaged field, and you see a familiar face of short-cropped white hair and a knight in silvered armor with large crescent moon-shaped pauldrons. You recognize her. The Beatrice, the porcelain. She's emanating a bright, almost holy-looking light. And at her feet, she's actively withdrawing a longsword from the corpse of a massive demon. The demon lays on the ground, body parts everywhere, most assuredly dead.
And likely the culprit for the massacre. Beatrice, remind me where we encountered Beatrice?
Beatrice, you saw initially when you were teleported to another realm again. In your first vision, she is one of the Ascended.
Oh, I might not even be in time. I might be outside of time. This is wonderful.
Beatrice, after removing the longsword from the heart of the Balor, turns and kneels down. She seems to be regarding a severed head on the ground. Make me a perception check, Flix.
An 11.
She kneels down and she sheathes her sword and lifts up the head very, very carefully, almost reverently, and she presses her forehead to its forehead, and tears stream down her face. I'm sorry I couldn't get here in time. Please forgive me. And she places the head back on the ground. Off in the distance, a keening, unearthly roar seems to echo throughout the valley the farm is in. Beatrice turns, and she begins to very quickly run off in that direction.
Yeah, Flix is gonna be like, "Wait, Beatrice!"
She doesn't seem to hear you.
I'll zip over and take a much closer look at the head. Now that I'm closer, can I identify it or make a new perception check to see who it is?
As you kneel down and look at the head, it appears to be short-cropped white hair and a vaguely plain-looking face. Almost pallid, the skin the same color as the hair. And their eyes, now sightless and unseeing, a similar color to the eyes. Or excuse me, to the skin. This is the head of a changeling.
Unfortunately, changelings' appearance over much, right?
What's that?
You can't generally identify a changeling by its appearance.
No, absolutely not. This is their, just their default form. Generally, very vague on the features.
Alright. Yeah, I suppose I'll chase after Beatrice.
All
I
right.
can probably outrun her even on foot. Just because. of
An amusing
whoever-
thought, Flix. However. Meanwhile, back at
Dream
the boat.
logic. How dare you?
Meanwhile, back on the Audacity. Wait, where'd my music go? I need rain. All right. Okay, we've got the hat. For some strange reason, Esther and Morris have attached cords to the hat.
Yep, that seems appropriate. That's what artificers do.
All right.
Christina, just a minor note. I'm still in pitch black.
Oh,
You're probably loading, just
You,
like I
you
am.
got pulled over to a simple farm. I had to click back on airship hull.
oh, yeah. You
Yeah, I'm good now.
and Trevor are both on a simple farm, so Trevor will not be able to see anything.
Yeah, it's loading a bunch of stuff for me, but you can continue.
Okay. They have hooked up the hat to the center crystal dais and appear to be running some diagnostics on it. I may need, a couple things from you. First off, Rain, with your, teleportation circle, can you come over here and duplicate that on the ground? It doesn't have to be with your special chalk. It just needs to be with, I just need to get an idea of the glyphs you're using. That would be very helpful.
Rain just opens her spell book. Oh, you mean like this?
Wow, you even have references. I should have known. She takes the book. May I?
Yes.
Don't worry, you can stay here. Okay, all right. So we've got an idea of how Rain's Circle works. Okay, all right, this is weird. All right, Morris. Morris looks over at Akashaba. Akashaba, I might need a favor from you.
Nah.
Listen, so you're a cleric of the light, right? Forgive me for being presumptuous.
Yes, I'm cleric of light.
All right. Well, he slaps Lucaris's crystal. This bad boy can fit so much light in him. What I'm gonna need from you is to okay, well, I'm not gonna tell you how to do it, but I need you to pray really hard. But ideally, what I want you to do is just to put a little light into Lucaris. Okay, we're trying to even out his resonancy, and he needs something familiar to him. And you two both worship the light. So I figured we can kind of get these readings a little bit more regulated.
God, did you say more light? Ugh.
So I shuts the door. More light! Ikashima, do you have any uses of your channel divinity left?
I do.
If you wish to use one, Morris will like to ask you to just channel divinity and use up one of those on Lucaris's crystal.
Yeah, Ikashima holds up a big meaty paw and presses it against the crystal. Any specific prayer you need? Any like, what am I praying for? Or is it just a solution to problem?
Okay, well, you're probably praying for one of two things. One, probably for Flix to come back, okay? Two, if you're not praying for that, well, that's the goal we're trying to get, so I'm going to need you to pretend really, really hard. Either way,
Okay.
I'm going to just need you to put some good feelings into the crystal here so it stabilizes a little bit.
Hearing gist of what you are looking for. You are looking for thoughts and prayers, yes.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know really how to, like, put it into words. You guys just seem to, like, think and pray, and then, like, stuff happens.
You deal with usually like machines and stuff, and I am more a spiritual creature. I understand what you mean to ask for.
All right, so thoughts and prayers.
Akashima puts his hand on the crystal, closes his eyes. I know I feel like we have to use the light a lot to make up for Flix's shortcomings, and I'm sure the light it is getting quite bothersome, but I really do need Flix back. So I am sorry, but that's kind of thing I need, and we'll do more service to light if you bring back small, ridiculous Feyman.
Okay, now, Rain, we're trying to do something similar, so, if you have any unspent arcane energy, it would be nice if you could channel that into the crystal.
What kind of unspent arcane energy?
In above the table terms, if you have any spell slots remaining, you can channel one into Lucaris.
I have so many. Okay. Do you want like a lot of energy? I feel there's like a lot of energy coming off Lucaris right now. Or do you like a little bit of energy?
Just a little bit. In fact, we're trying to find a match, and if I can see it, she pulls down her goggles over her face. Actually, enter the crystal. I can get an idea of its exact reading, and perhaps in the future, not only duplicate it, but stabilize it. All right.
Okay.
All right, Esther leans back and yells at Morris. Okay, is he connecting with the light? Connection established. I think he's praying.
I am praying, yes. This is what praying looks like, as he keeps his eyes closed and continues to touch the crystal and mumble about Flix generally being a nuisance, but yeah, they technically need him.
Okay, now Rain, all right, little arcane energy.
Okay, here goes.
Okay,
Rain.
you can expend any spell slot you want.
She'll cast first level spell slot, I guess.
Okay, use it up. Blip. The crystal kind of flares up with a purple light as both Ikashipa's divine energy and Rain's arcane energy enters the crystal. Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, this is good. This is great. Okay, I think, okay, keep it, yep. And she goes over to one of the panels down here, and I think I've got it. Yep, all right, I found him. All right, boop. She slams her fist on a button, and Flix, you appear back in the airship. Ba-ba. I'm going to pull you back to the scene.
Just built a Star Trek
I almost
teleporter.
caught up with Beatrice.
Beatrice, and where have you been? Why did you go there?
I have no idea. I was just standing here, and Rain was meddling with arcane forces beyond her understanding, and then poof, I was elsewhere.
Nice try. I am pretty sure you are meddling knowing you.
Oh, but also we have a teleportation circle now, which is exactly what you wanted. So,
Flix is extremely convincing. Rain was probably at fault.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to at least roll Akashima's insight, even though I'm going to lose this. Oh, Rain, you did not tell me you were one meddling. You said Flix was meddling.
Flix
I hate you
smiles
both.
impishly at Rain.
You are the fucking worst, Flix.
Flix stares incredulously at Rain.
Slams the door behind her.
On the other hand,
Okay.
we have this lovely teleportation circle. I had another vision. It was fascinating.
Nobody cares about your vision, Flix.
Okay, are we done now? Is this whole episode over? Then
I seem to be intact. Oh!
Hey, Kashima, are you yelling from the bottom of the stairs?
yeah. Sorry,
Get
where is actually everyone? Because I see people down in the hall, and so are people on the airship deck again?
We're in the airship deck, yeah.
Can I successfully fly?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, yes! Flix, starts zipping around madly, everywhere at triple speed. Like, he slingshots past Akashiba.
Wait, as
flies down
as he flies back Akashiba, I'm gonna roll an athletics check to see if I grab him by the leg.
Oh boy, contested grapple, here we go. Athletics.
Acrobatics?
Whichever.
Okay.
Nope.
Akashiba, I guess, just glances off his leg.
He's like greased butter. That's right. Greasy butter.
Flying! What did you want, Akashiba? Like I zip back to you.
Harkin just tiredly looks at you.
You were zipping around like mad whirly thing, and I did not understand why, so I was trying to stop you. His ship is
Oh.
it's not play place for child bugbears.
Well, it is a play place for tiny Flixes, though.
Okay, well,
Oh, hello, Saithius. I'm glad to see you came out.
Oh yeah, did you go somewhere? And did you know the sword glowed that you gave me?
Yes.
Ooh.
You guys hear a really loud, reverberating locking sound from the door that Rain just shut. She casts Arcane Lock on her doors.
I think I can still unlock that, can't I?
only one to find out.
You can certainly fucking try.
You will try.
No.
Nope.
Okay, well, Rain seems upset, so I assume this means that Flix, you have lied to me.
By the way, if you want to know the base DC of your doors, it is listed in your ship's thing. Your doors actually do have an AC. So, just in case anybody wanted to know, I renamed the Audacity, but the ship's doors are made of wood and have AC 15, 18 hit points, and immunity to poison and psychic damage. They can be picked with a DC 15 dex check, or be forced open with a DC 20 athletics check. So Flix's DC, because of Arcane Lock, is 10 higher, would be 25.
Yeah.
This is
I mean,
permanent.
that's not outside the realm of possibility, but not when I roll a 1.
Wah, wah. The lock flares up with Rain's mystical magic light and pushes your lockpick out.
Oh. Fine. All right. The truth is that Rain was meddling with forces beyond her comprehension, but I did touch the teleportation circle. Are you happy, Rain?
Bold
You
of
hear
you to
no
assume Rain is
response.
ever happy.
I'm
Rain.
not an expert of all this, but why would you put a thing that we can't touch right in the middle of the main passageway?
No.
on a
It can be
ship?
touched now. It was being overcharged, and I was curious, and it was sparkly. Are you touched?
Rain,
sure?
your circle right now is considered permanent.
Yay!
That's super cool, actually. That normally takes like a year.
Yep.
Not that Flix would have any fucking idea about that.
Nope.
Oh, I'm sure it's perfectly safe. Besides which, I didn't actually go anywhere, or at least not that I'm aware of, or if I did go somewhere, it was in a quasi-real state sometime in the past. The bottom
Sorry.
line is that I saw another vision of the past, Rain. Aren't you curious about what I saw? He
Ooh, it got
says with
dark.
his face pressed up, like, smooshed up against the door. Perhaps
can
some of
hear
this is
you.
interesting.
It's stopping glowing. Is it supposed to do that?
It's not supposed to go out all the time. You hear a clicking sound and the door opens.
Then sounds like this. This is very strange.
So strange. And your swords glow, and oh man, you guys are so much fun.
We are. I'm glad you're starting to see it. Well, come on. I'm going to tell Rain about this vision. She'll probably know more about it than any of the rest of us.
Party in Rain's room.
see,
Captain's permission to
Rain's-
enter.
Permission granted.
What? Is it your permission to grant?
Why not?
Oh, it's
Honestly,
Rain's
this
room.
airship was my idea.
Well, it's Rain's room though. You and I have room over on the other side of hall.
You guys see the sexy, smutty portrait of the half elf that we acquired out
I
of
was
Ramping's lair up on the
wondering
wall.
where that got off to. So saucy, Rain.
You see, just like the entire room is filled with paper and notes in different places, kind of like laid out, mostly around like in a strange circle in the center of the room with like other tracings in chalk. On
Oh,
the
you're
floor.
like that guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like
Yeah.
gesturing crazily to the whiteboard with a bunch of pins in it.
Ikashima, if you just be careful stepping over that, please. Thank you.
Oh,
Crunch.
um,
Some paper underfoot. Is this some sort of arcane spell stuck between your toesies?
you know, a little prestidigitation would neaten this place right up. Flicks
No,
like
everything
flexes his fingers.
everything
like,
is precisely where it is supposed to be. Thank you, Flicks.
Could you prestidigitate us our explanation about the vision you were talking about?
Right. Okay. So I was someplace dark. I couldn't fly, which was terrible. It took me several minutes just to overcome that fact. Oh, what a terrible memory. Anyway, I couldn't fly, so I began traveling into the darkness. And it was a farm. The farm had been ravaged. People annihilated, slashed up, and crushed. Drow, folk like your Saithius, in fact.
Oh no.
And I traveled south. I edged around a windmill, and I saw Beatrice. Beatrice the Paladin, one of the Ascendants from the past. She was just finishing off a large demon. It looked like I described the Baylor to you, Rain. Perhaps you know something about that? I couldn't tell you what kind it was, but it was huge and it had a whip.
Does Rain know anything about that?
Make me an Arcana check.
Maybe knows something about that.
Yeah, Baylor.
Absolutely. Baylors tend to be demonic kind of infantry, usually set in the front lines to help disperse, cause violence, and to distract. They are tools of war, and something to definitely be feared. There are very, very few people that could even potentially summon a Baylor. These things would have to have come from some sort of rift or portal.
That's actually quite unsettling, Flicks. Assuming that this is actually a vision of the past, I thought demonic entities couldn't be brought into Arctis. And that's
Well-
quite a large one.
Keep in mind, there were drow there, which must mean that this vision occurred as the place that we're traveling to, whose name has escaped me
Polaris?
momentarily.
Polaris?
Imagine.
Polaris was being formed because they wanted Polaris dark, right?
Oh, I mean, I suppose. So you think it's from around the time of Tessa and everything as well?
It must have been. Beatrice was alive.
Were they all alive as like contemporaries? I thought there was
Yes,
only
they
one
were all in a
ascendant at
meeting
time.
together, Rain. I saw them
Oh.
sitting around a table
Really?
talking with one another.
I don't think Rain's ever actually heard that one. That was when you guys were with Ajax.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get confused. Anyway, so Beatrice was finishing off this Baylor, you called it, and as soon as she had done so, she picked up a severed head, the severed head of a changeling. Obviously, I couldn't tell you who it was because, well, you can't tell who changelings are when they're not transformed. But she apologized. She said she was very sorry that she had not arrived sooner. And then she heard sort of a keening, wailing howl in the distance and started sprinting in that direction. And I was chasing her, and I was going to find out what she was running off to face until I got summoned back here.
Well, you're welcome, Flix, because you were about to blow the entire ship up, so...
I was about to blow the entire ship up. Well, how could I have possibly accomplished such a thing?
Well, it seems like, according to Esther and Morris, while my magical circle was resonating with Lakaris's resonance, you became a bit of a free radical when you touched it, and threw off all of their mathiness.
Oh,
Because you
so
have a
it
very
was the
different
circle that
resonance.
caused it all. I was an adjunct to that usage of power, is what you're telling.
It also sounds like there was some strange turn of chance as well, that you maybe at the same time resonated just perfectly so with Lakaris and the Abishai at the same time. I'm not sure. You're strange. But
I'm very resonant.
you
He looks very
apparently
satisfied
are
with himself.
quite resonant. That is definitely the takeaway from this entire experience.
I think it is.
So, what that means is we should keep you a far way away from any more highly volatile magics. Or throw you right into them, depending on what the outcome is intended to be.
Well, it seems that every time I encounter highly volatile magics, I learn something new. I'm rather excited.
Well, yes, but maybe let's do it in a place where we're not going to destroy the ship next time.
No, they have places where you can just check out books for free, and you can learn things without maybe blowing up ship, actually.
Yes, but the
Rim
books
Percent
are always
actually,
interpreted
yes.
through the... History's terrible, because history is always interpreted from the point of view of the historian. It's so much better to witness things firsthand if you can.
But history rarely from library blows up book. Or sorry, ship.
Flix, are you sure that you're seeing these things as they happened, though, and perhaps not through another's visage, so tempered by their own perspectives?
It's possible, but I look like myself in these visions, and I have complete control over my own movement.
Or you think you look like yourself, and you think you have control over your own movement?
Well, it's unlikely that someone else would have spent several minutes zipping around trying to leap futilely into the air.
Because that could be true.
So unless there's someone else that happened to be in that exact place at that exact time that was also panicking over being unable to fly, I'm going to say it was me.
Vision, in this boat, at this exact time.
Localized entirely in this airship? At this time
more
of
likely
year?
than you think.
It's more likely than you think.
The
No.
Steamed Visions episode.
I'm not sure how useful that vision is at the moment, but I'm sure it will tell us something about Polarus. There was a demon invasion at some point, and at some point, drow peoples were massacred by them. I don't know why they were targeted in particular, but we may
Well-
learn something.
I mean, we do know that the humans were demonologists as well as necromancers.
Yes, but were they opposed to the drow? Did your people fight humans in the past, Atheus? Here, in
I have
Arctis?
no idea. Every drow I've met has been a dick.
You can
That's
slam.
honestly-
You can slam me a history check, Si.
That's fairly accurate with my understanding as well.
Yeah, he knows nothing about actual
You
drag.
do not
Oh,
know
why'd you roll at a
shit
why'd you
about
roll at a
shit.
disadvantage?
Just because historically for the character, he's just never interacted with actual drow society.
Oh, gotcha.
He's
was not
also
raised
talking
by
about
drow.
Arctis. He's not from Arctis.
The actual blank look that passes across the drow's face can be misconstrued as absolutely nothing. He has no idea.
You all briefly wonder if
No
Faust
thoughts.
is actually the dumbest one here.
Felix leaps across the cabin and attaches himself to Saetheus' face. What are you hiding?
Tell me your secret!
I wonder if you saw a precursor to the volcanic incident then, Flix. Perhaps this was the grand final battle if it took place in Polaris.
Well, the massacre was thorough. They'd even killed the chickens, Ran.
I mean, if
They
I was a
did kill the
marauding
chickens.
invading army, I would probably more or less do the same. Certainly
Salt
if
the
I was-
earth!
Just imagining a Baylor meticulously stomping around a chicken coop, smashing chickens. It's ridiculous and hilarious, but it's also terrible.
It would just take
Oh,
one
we're hungry.
stomp, man. They would just go and just fucking explode.
I mean, everything I understand about these things, they're very vicious.
Yes, but
And
chickens, why
cruel.
bother?
Delicious.
Yeah, but
mean,
they weren't eaten, they were smashed, Kasha, but they were unfit
You know-
for the pot.
Well, based on what you said, maybe they did not have time to eat them, but maybe that was planned. You know?
To be
All
fair,
right,
we're
well,
barely
I'll
more
concede
than...
that was possible.
I killed everyone, even the chickens. No, not the chickens.
Yeah, the women, the
The
children.
children, and even the,
The
chickens.
chickens.
I'm just imagining like A New Hope when Luke gets to the ranch and he sees everybody dead, but then he also sees chickens dead, and that's where he starts crying. No!
That would have turned Luke to the dark side instantly.
Yeah. I was gonna eat those.
El Pollo Loco, no!
Sai, could you get off my dresser, please?
Oh, I thought
Psych.
this was your seat. I'm sorry.
Get off the dresser.
Where am I supposed to sit?
You're not supposed to sit anywhere.
There's a stool over here. It currently has
You're
a cup
supposed to-
on it.
It's supposed to stand.
Oh, okay. It just stands in the corner.
Well,
All right. Well,
certainly
that's my
interesting.
story. I hope it was interesting.
Demons.
Sure
Wow.
good, worth our time, and okay, well, he's gone, so I guess he, you know, it's not like he is going to learn, but every so often I think, well, maybe what if he did learn? And I am disappointed as ever.
Well, if nothing else, nothing got hurt, and we learned a little bit from this experience, so I guess
Don't-
this is an
Oh,
absolute
hold on.
win.
Akashima closes the door and flicks his face. Don't let him believe this is good thing. No. Do not find bright side or silver
No,
light.
it's too late. I already
Gotta
heard that it was a
go.
good thing.
No,
We
bye.
learned things.
See ya.
I'm highly educational. Did you hear that, Saithius?
You are educational?
I am.
Huh.
You'd be more educational if we put you in a jar and studied you.
Harkin currently has a bundle stuffed under one arm, and he's leaning back against the wall. Oh, hey, are you guys done in there?
Oh, yes. You honestly could have come in, Hawk, and it really wasn't that special.
What? How dare you? It was incredibly special. I literally saw into the past, firsthand.
But this is
As a
like the fourth
witness.
time you've done it. This is
Just
an
because
in
it keeps
you.
happening doesn't mean it's not special each time.
Did you eat a pepper right before all that?
No, it wasn't a hallucination, Saithius. It actually happened. I wasn't present. I was elsewhere. Elsewhere.
Harkin hands Saithius a bundle. Here, Char told me to give this to you.
Oh. Okay. He just takes it.
It appears to be a thin wool blanket, a pillow, and that's it.
Oh. Is this an insult?
No,
I think it's for your closet room.
it's for
Sai.
no, it's for the cots. The closet is off limits. He shuts it. It's clean. Char has told me that. No, this is actually important, Sai. Char has told me that if you sleep in that closet, it's potentially too cold, and if you're sick, they may not let you into Maginox. So, don't get sick.
Oh. Oh,
She
okay.
wants you to have a
He
bed
thinks
that's
it's
not on the
just-
ground. So we have lots of cots downstairs. And the pillow for, I'm assuming, the head.
Huh.
As you drow are not equipped with your own beautiful head pillows. He tosses his fur back.
Yeah, I'm also not equipped with that deficiency that you seem to have, where you need to like close your eyes and hallucinate these visions of going to demon places with drow and other stuff. I don't
What?
need that.
But you probably just need a blanket, right? It's dark and we're all probably gonna go to bed soon.
I mean, it'd be pretty good to like hold dirt, I guess, to grow some plants. Yeah, I'll make use of it.
If Shar finds you sleeping on the ground, she's gonna get really mad at me.
If anyone finds me sleeping, something is wrong. I'm not sleeping at that point.
Oh, elves. Right. You guys do some sort of like, blah, 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 and then you're okay.
They don't usually make that noise, Harkin. That would be hilarious.
I mean, you guys are talking about chickens, and I got really hungry.
That's not even a chicken noise. What are you talking about?
Is lunch coming soon?
What noise? Harkin is now distracted. What noise is? Wait, chickens are like. Blah, blah, blah.
No, that's turkeys. Turkeys go.
What? What's the difference between a turkey and a chicken?
A chicken goes.
A chicken goes bah.
Yeah. I just made a chicken noise. I made a perfect chicken noise. Did you not hear it?
Yeah, it was like. Blah.
Okay.
Scythius desperately claws at the closet. Scythius,
It's refuge.
you can make me a DC 15 sleight of hand check.
Oh,
A
100%.
DC 20.
I'm laughing so hard at Akashaba's "the ship was a mistake" comment.
You kneel down, and with your druidic abilities that you have on hand, you manage to coerce the door open. What?
He, he goes in and drops the little bundle that he got on the ground, and then just like kind of cleans up a little bit more of the area so it doesn't look like just a storage closet.
I could have sworn I locked that. What?
Shah, maybe we could, next time we are in, port, we could invest in some lanterns or candles. It's very dark in here.
Yes. We can have everything you want. In fact, the royal we. However, every time you say we, I'm going to charge you 5 gold.
Oh, is this better? The sword you gave me glows.
Sharp squints a little bit. Yes, that's actually quite nice.
That is fun, isn't it?
Yes, it's a nice, radiant glow. But in fact, I was just about to... Well, I was going to let Grun sleep. Grun is in the bed, sleeping. And I was just going to chart our destination. Doing some of the final... Hey, Bashar's like, excuse me! Just doing some of the
sorry.
final paperwork as you step over her.
How long do we have until we arrive at Maginox, approximately?
Not
Do we
long.
have enough time for a rest?
Yes, you do have time to rest. In fact, I would prefer everyone rests up before we hit Maginox. We should all be hale and whole and well rested. They're going to probably ask us a lot of questions before they let us enter the city. So don't look suspicious.
Don't
Define
look suspicious.
Don't look suspicious, don't look suspicious.
Well, very well. Then I'm going to take a brief moment, and Rain is going to go around and cast Arcane Lock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. To lock, I will apply the magic lock to Akashaba and Flix's room.
Okay.
So both of those doors have arcane lock, and I will tell you guys the actual password so you guys can enter yourselves. And I will lock these 2 doors over here. This is just a permanent effect. So whenever the doors are locked, it goes into effect.
Okay.
Just so people from Maginox can't get too snoopy. And
I do my job if you're gonna lock me out of the lower quarters.
I will lock these 2 doors with arcane lock.
They are locked.
And but I do want to.
Oh, I'm sorry, did you not want that locked with arcane lock?
Well, I mean, the arcane lock is just it affects the locks. It makes them harder to break open and adds like an arcane element to it. Can I use a casting of arcane lock on this as well, like our hold?
Sure. I will actually just add a door there for reference. Skirt?
Okay. That is. Oh no! It does weird things with lighting. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it
Oh,
has.
because it counts as a door. Actually, I can fix that. 1 second. 1 second. 'Cause I can set it to be sight restriction none. Okay, now that should work. It's an invisible wall.
Okay. And then I will we'll give I will give Shar the arcane passwords to all these doors, with the exception of Rain's door, which is a different password.
Okay.
To distribute to the crew so people can kind of freely move about. but so that way at least no ne'er-do-wells can stow away and or snoop around our ship without a lot more difficulty.
All right. Char is impressed and nods. She does not write down the passwords, and instead taps her head.
I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, I can also key them to specific individuals, so I guess we don't technically need a password. It was more of a, we also have a password in case we want to bring on new crew. So our crew can move around freely, again, everywhere except for Rain's room.
Oh, sorry. Boop, boop. I'm gonna unlock this stuff.
Yeah, you can leave the doors unlocked, just for the purposes of
I just now I know which ones are locked. So
yeah. And mostly trying to keep things out of sensitive areas. I think that actually locks down pretty much the entire ship, at least from the outside.
all right. What are you all doing now? Flix, are you taking a rest? Akashaba, Rain taking a rest? Sai taking a rest in your broom closet?
Sai actually runs down and tries to help Frank with some of the food preparations.
Okay.
Rain definitely takes a rest.
I guess we'll just sleep for another 8 hours. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
okay,
brother.
Akashaba, you could stay up and, keep watch. Do
mean,
what Rain did for
technically-
you.
No, Flix is happy to
Sai.
do that. Flix feels
Oh,
super
okay.
well rested.
Also, technically, Akashima did use one channel divinity.
Oh, yeah, okay, sure.
So Akashima's going to at least sleep for like an hour. Actually, you know what? Akashima's going to go out on the... So, Christina, in the course of like the long resting, Akashima's going to sleep for 1 hour just as a short rest to get his channel divinity charge back.
Absolutely.
I can start out with that, or Akashima can like be roaming the ship and kind of keeping watch, and then at some point it said he sleeps for like an hour.
Okay. Absolutely. You can take your short rest. Sai, downstairs in the airship's hull. Morris is sitting down a little bit away from the cords and the clamor of Lucaris, and he is drinking out of a water skin. He looks very tired.
Oh, hi, Morris.
Hi,
Can
Sai.
I drop this over here? And he's like holding like the bundle of woolen blanket with like a bunch of like dirt and seeds in his hands.
What do you got there, Sai?
Oh, it's just something I wanted to try. And like he's shielding his eyes from the light of the crystal the entire time.
Oh, right. You've got a bit of a sensitivity to this. Hey, if you want, I can get you something that might help you with that.
Oh, sure, that would be great. But I want to try this thing first, if you're okay with it. You don't
Well,
have to do anything.
wait.
Just let
I
it
need
be
you
here
to
in the-
very specifically tell me what you're doing, because the lives of everybody on this airship does depend on it. So I'm gonna need a really detailed explanation. Go.
Oh, sure. So like he holds out like a two-handed bundle of the blanket, and inside the blanket there's probably like a fist-sized like amount of dirt. He's like, oh yeah, right here in this dirt, I've got some seeds, and they should blossom pretty quickly, like faster than you'd expect. But then, I don't know, maybe the light will work with the leaves, and I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I don't know. Fun.
Oh,
Food.
you want to grow stuff? Hey, do you want a bucket?
Oh, sure, that would be great.
Oh yeah. Hey, I know we've got some in the hold. Here, don't put the dirt on the ground. Let me get you a nice like bucket to put it in, okay? So that way it won't go everywhere.
Oh, I'll get the
Sure.
bucket. I'll be right back.
Flix, it's in the kitchen.
Oh, bring as many as you can.
There's a bucket on the ground, Flix.
You don't get to have that many buckets, he calls through. We need
Are we
some of these
rationing
buckets for other
buckets?
things.
Bucket.
It's just-
I'll grab 2 buckets.
Okay.
Also, I only have 2 hands, and I am tiny. There you are, 2 buckets. You can't have all the buckets, Atheus. We need buckets for other purposes, We can acquire
Sure.
additional buckets in Maginox.
That sounds great.
Or troughs, or planters. Perhaps some sort of hanging shelf planter arrangement kind of thing.
So in one of the 2 buckets, Sai puts he like used Druidcraft to kind of grow a pretty quick sprig of legume into a seed of legume, and tries to plant it and use more Druidcraft to actually get it to grow.
Oh,
And
I
then-
I can help with that. I'll combine my
great.
Druidcraft with your Druidcraft.
What?
Flix can make things grow. He's a fairy. That's their job.
I would like both of you to put that in VTT, please. It's Druid craft, World of Druid craft, Heroes of Druid Stone.
Yeah.
Main
Druid
druid story quest.
You create a tiny, harmless sensory effect that predicts that the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb, blah, blah, blah. Instant make a flower blossom, a seed pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. Oh.
Yeah, so doing every 6 seconds, doing that second bullet to do like really fast growth of just mundane plants.
Yeah, and with the two of us doing it together, it's probably every 3 seconds or so. So it's just causing a plant to go from nothing to full growth in a matter of moments.
Let's see, hold on.
I think there's actually a specific spell for that.
Yes, so that does not make things grow. It will make the pod sprout, but that's it. It will stop at sprout.
Oh,
So the flower will blossom, the seed pod will open, and the leaf bud will bloom, and that ends the spell. It does. You cannot channel your druid craft into creating
a jungle.
basically a jungle from a seed. It will start the process though.
Yeah, so we start the process, and the experiment will go with this crystal nearby.
Okay. So you
But-
plant a plethora of legume seeds, and as you two are plunking them down in the dirt and druid crafting them, they erupt from the dirt into like little glorious little sprouts that are very eager to soak up the sunlight of the Lacaris crystal nearby. You will
Wait,
have
aren't
to
these
keep them
beans?
watered, but yes, you have
Oh, sure.
whatever bean Sai has planted.
Yeah, Sai undoes his little water skin that's in his shield and casts create water and waters the 2 buckets.
Okay.
I'm so excited for the fucking hanging garden in this room.
So in the second bucket, we basically do the same thing, but Sai tries to do it with the Pippin's piping hot peppers and pulls out some seeds from that.
Shit! That's brilliant.
Okay. All right. You get the seeds out of Pippin's piping hot peppers. Make me a Constitution check.
Don't rub your eyes.
Okay.
Don't go to the bathroom.
Your fingers are exceptionally spicy.
Oh, this is perfect for the stew. And then as soon as Sai's done with that, he runs over to the kitchen.
Just
Be
put his
sparing with
fingers in the
those.
stew. And little pepper sprouts appear in the dirt of the bucket. Boop. Druid craft. What?
So Morris, I know you're exhausted, but we're about to embark on what may prove to be a difficult campaign. Do you eat meat?
Morris is like slowly backing away.
No, come here. He like zips around the other side of the crystal. First of all, do you eat meat?
Yes, I do.
Perfect.
I do. He's like, oh, I'm tired. Whew. He lets out a breath of air.
I give Frank my half of my pound of exquisite bacon. Frank, can you incorporate this into the stew, please?
Oh, Frank, where's Frank?
Where's Frank? Hold on.
in the kitchen.
Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Oh,
Frank's in the kitchen.
kitchen, galley. Why are they so far apart? This is so inefficient.
Oh, hello, Flex. Hello, Saethius.
Hi, Frank. We wanted to help with the stew preparations.
Indeed.
Oh. Okay.
Bacon.
Bacon. Oh, yes, bacon. How would you like this prepared?
Well, we should crisp it up nicely, and then after it's nice and crispy, we can toss it in the stew for flavoring.
Oh, no. Definitely keep those separate, or maybe we can make a meat stew and then a non-meat stew.
What? Why would we do that?
Because not everyone can digest this. And he sniffs at the bacon. Animal.
Who can't digest this?
Me?
All right. So how about this? How about
Probably
we make
Frank.
the stew and we make a
I
special
don't digest
vegetable
anything.
stew just for you, separately.
Okay, that works.
I understand completely what it's like to have a particular, things you can't eat. While it's easy for me, I can't eat anything. It must be much harder for you to have to make choices.
He claps you on the shoulder.
But I'm glad you're sticking to your principles.
I'm happy you're happy, Frank.
Okay, so we have so one meatless and one meat. I can do that. I have one pot of stew.
He points at it.
Is it already hot, or is he just starting preparing?
It is hot, actually.
I have this here. There is officially no meat. In fact, it's well, I don't know how it tastes, but it's hot and it's kind of thick.
Great. Well, let's add a little bit of flavor, and Sai like puts his hand over the pot and then picks up the knife and kind of like scrapes off the pepper juice or whatever is on his hand.
Oh, he's adding his own flavors.
Yeah, we gotta make it a little interesting and see what people will actually enjoy. If we're gonna be on the ship for a long time, we don't want people going crazy because the food's terrible.
Tell me, what is the flavor profile of finger juice?
It's spicy.
Yes, spicy.
It's from Pippin's hot peppers, Frank. You wouldn't know what those taste like, but it's very spicy. Use it sparingly. Don't let him put too much in.
Ah, so it's like a firebolt to the face.
Exactly.
Gotcha. All
Okay,
right.
well-
Well, people die when they are killed by firebolts. So maybe not too much finger juice.
Oh yeah, let's start with a tiny bit and then amp it up if people like it.
Okay. Well, you're going to have to taste it. Tell me how it is, Sai.
Sai takes a little taste.
Oh god. Oh god. It tastes like how you would expect something to taste from a being with no taste buds. It is a bland, flavorless mush based on what you think is probably a
Alright.
mixture of corn and barley. It's like the worst cream of wheat ever. It's not salted, it's not sweet, but it's slightly spicy thanks to the finger juices.
All right.
Wait, Frank, you're supposed to use the good berries I gave you.
Oh, yes. Yes, you're right.
Yes,
Yeah, I have like
and
30 of them here. I put them
And
in this.
yeah.
spices.
Here, let me
and
grow some more for
spices
you.
too.
Oh, yes, please put them here in this bucket, please.
Blah blah blah. Frank takes out the good berries.
Flick starts
Jesus.
Flick starts ratatouilleing the stew.
Oh, now,
Oh my god.
oh, Flix, you're helping.
Yes. Look. Pay attention.
Hello.
I'll prestidigitate ingredients as I include them.
Frank tosses in. You can't create ingredients with prestidigitation.
No. I'm writing them down on a note.
Oh, okay. He tosses the handful of good berries in. Just bloop.
Oh, good. Acid. Very important.
Oh, I didn't.
Acid,
I didn't
fat,
cast acid in there.
Salt.
They appeared to be berries.
No. The berries provide
I
acid.
promise,
flavors.
I'm not trying to kill you. Are they acid? Side? Are you trying to kill the crew? Are these acidic?
Flix
yet.
looks at Saethius and says, "Am I this exasperating? Is this what it's like to talk to me?"
Wait, you said acid. I got scared.
I was talking about the berries, Frank.
Oh my god, are they acidic?
He reaches in the pot.
No, Frank, they're fine. They're not acid.
They are acid.
No,
but
they're-
safe acid. They're delicious. They're tangy. Anything tangy is acid. Don't you?
Frank keeps
Oh.
reaching in the boiling pot, uncaring about the
Get
temperature.
I
Pulling
love a
out
good bone
berries.
broth, but get your paws out of the pot.
I'm adding flavor.
He's right. It's a good marrow infusion.
This is extremely upsetting. Don't ruin my stew.
Okay, how much acid do we need here?
Oh no, we're
handful
all gonna
of
get like
good
acid
berries.
stew in the future. Because
I don't-
doesn't know the difference.
Flix zips up and grabs Frank by the bony cheekbones
Hello.
and gazes into his eye sockets. Pay very close attention to me, Frank.
Okay.
And then he turns Frank's skull to look down at the now list of ingredients and instructions for making stew. Do you see that?
I mean, Yes.
I wiggle his skull so that it nods.
Wait. Okay. Well, hear me out. Sometimes I have dark vision. It's hard for me to see writing.
I turn his skull back to face me.
He squints.
Frank.
Yeah. Yes.
Like I thump my forehead against his skull. You're making this very difficult.
I am not very good at this.
But you
He
can
was-
learn. It's beautiful. Just follow the instructions. You'll be fine.
And don't worry, after a few weeks of eating whatever you're making, people will still love it.
Is that how it works? I don't think that's how it works.
So what do I do with the acid?
No.
He
Well,
puts the
trying to
good berry
encourage you.
back in the pot.
Acid?
Follow the
Good berries aren't
recipe.
acid. Thanks for the help, Flix.
This is like
Oh,
the
God,
horrible
so
true
bright.
version of like every cute cooking anime I've ever watched. Like what would actually happen?
Wait, Morris disappeared. Where did Morris go?
Morris is gone.
Morris?
Let the man sleep.
No time. Rain, wherever you are, lecturing flicks.
Are you going through all the doors?
Yep.
I just hear the doors
I
opening.
just
It
hear
must be-
doors like thump, 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 thump.
Yeah,
it's
Sai
gonna be
goes
like
back
that
to his little
Scooby-Doo
closet
scene.
and sits down to meditate.
Morris?
Oh god, oh god.
It's like a horror movie.
Oh god, oh god, oh
It's
god.
just The Shining.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
My crossbow, Morris.
Oh no.
There you go. That's the meme. If someone wants to draw that,
A
it's
kobold
just,
sleeps
Flix-
inside.
It's Flix trying to break through the door with Morris screaming and holding the axe. I think it is.
Yeah, and he's just saying, "My crossbow."
My crossbow.
Here's Flix.
Flicks the door before he was locked. Ah!
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Perfect.
Surely.
Oh! He's not here! He is here. I'd like settle into the bunk next to him.
He's in a cot. And he's just staring at the ceiling. And you hear him whisper, "Why?" That's it. Just why.
You basically volunteered for this job. Look, just do it, and then it'll be over, and then I won't bother you about it ever again.
He rolls over and attempts to go to sleep. Please, Flix. I'm so tired.
All right, sleep. Fine. Rest well. Enjoy delicious food. So on and so forth. I prestidigitate his blanket so it's nice and toasty.
Do we have like HR on this ship? Like, is someone gonna have a talk with Flix?
HR
Probably
is
not.
Shar.
HR, got it.
HR.
What could you possibly have a talk with Flix about, though, realistically?
Respecting personal boundaries, you monster.
We're gonna have such high churn on our
Yeah.
crew. Like, it's expensive to find these people and train them.
I'm excited for like the glass door reviews where it's like he wouldn't shut up about filling up his ring. He kept trying to make me do his crossbow. Like
All
everyone's
these
just-
side projects, he would always come to me on the side. Wouldn't even send me an email about it.
Oh my god, if Flix had access to email...
This is also why Flix doesn't get a company card.
Basically a sending stone.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, everyone else has a company card except Flix.
Hi, Flix. We've got about, I would say about 4 hours till Maginox. You should probably get some rest.
I'm already so well rested, though. How are you doing out here?
Esther is like decked out in her weatherproof coat, currently with the hood up, and she's steering.
I'm holding up. I think once we hit Maginox, I am going to sleep, and then I'm probably going to go to a hot spring. Hot spring.
Well, that sounds delightful. I'll keep you company, and I'll keep watch.
All right.
And Flix actually does a pretty passable impression of an actual cat and curls up and just kind of watches.
All right. And the flight to Maginox continues with the rain pitter-pattering up on the deck, and everybody gets to take a long rest if you are an elf, a 4-hour short rest if you are a Kashaba, and a cat nap if you're Flix.
Sai prepares some different spells. I dropped them in the chat.
Excellent, taking a look. Sai is going to change his spells to Heat Metal, Healing Spirit, Pass Without Trace. Excellent. Well, you don't want to keep Gust of Wind?
Not currently.
You're not going to run into air elementals. You could finally use it.
And as the
Size.
night falls, and you all go to sleep in darkness, the sun will not come up once again. And it seems that time passes all too quickly when it remains in darkness. And Shar is currently going about the cabin, lightly rapping on the doors, saying, "It's time, we're about to pull into port." She raps on Akashaba's door and Rain's door.
How, real quick, like above board strategizing, how do we feel about radiant damage right now with the party? Because we know that affects the vampires.
Bunch of it. So like, my loadout changed to pretty much being like pretty guiding bolt focused, and then I have just like other random spells that do like AOE radiant damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you the only one with it, though?
I think I'm probably
Okay.
the only one with radiant damage. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Actually, Saithius has a sword that does radiant damage with every strike.
So I got 3
Okay.
charges of that plus a spell that also works.
Oh, can you? Does that require a charge? I thought it just always did an
I
additional.
think it always does additional radiant damage, actually.
Yeah, and the charge thing is only on the heal. Otherwise, it always does an extra D8 of radiant.
Jeez, this thing's good.
Yeah, super good. It's a rare quality magic item, I think.
It is a very, very good sword.
Okay, I guess I won't prepare Spirit Shroud then.
I mean, Spirit Shroud's still awesome if you want a Spirit Shroud on somebody.
I'm just trying to like balance so I have like other angles covered. Nah, you know what? We'll go ahead and just we'll prepare it just in case something awful happens to Akashaba and Sai that we're not totally SOL.
All right, does that conclude the spell preparation?
My
Before you
spells
hit
are all
Maginox. All right, Kashaba,
Depends
thumbs
on
up.
if you consider it spells, but any of the stew that Sai can fit into a water skin, he's gonna grab as much of that so he has a few servings of good berry with him.
Sounds good.
When you say good berry, what I hear is good burger.
Good burger, home of the good
Another
berry.
Good burger. Can I take your order?
Can I take your order?
And then also, sorry, I have to add telepathic bond real quick to my spell book. Alright, I am good.
Shar knocks on your door, Rain. Rain, we're not too far out.
Thank you, be out in just a minute.
She walks over to Sai's closet. Oh, hello. How are you doing, Saithius?
Oh, doing great. I'm really enjoying working with Frank, and I think we can really grow some plants with that crystal thing you have downstairs.
Oh, really? Does it radiate true sunlight?
I don't know what's true and what's not true here, but I mean, it's very bright. It hurts my eyes, so it's probably good for plants.
Now that is a delightful and smart experiment. Where'd you learn how to do something like that?
I've been doing it for about 60 years. It's kind of all I do other than stow away on ships.
Well, I would say that ability to grow produce from virtually nothing is invaluable.
Oh, thank you. He like stands up straight and beams.
Oh, maybe we should get some assorted seeds then for you while we're in port.
Oh yeah, great seed bank is perfect.
Do you have a list maybe of things that you have grown and might be valuable?
Oh, pretty much anything we could try to make work if there's enough sunlight.
How quickly do you create produce, Scythius?
Oh, it's variable and not consistent.
Rain, make me an insight check. Sai, you can make me an insight check as well with disadvantage. Okay. Okay. Rain.
The first one, sorry.
Rain, Char is trying to monetize Sai. Which, I mean, not a bad idea, but if you do grow enough produce to both supply the ship and to potentially sell, Char is kind of like, you could see the numbers turning in her head of like, okay, this druid can grow stuff in a bucket, maybe I could sell it, maybe we can get more stuff for the ship, like, she's like, creak!
Rain's not gonna stomp on that. That seems put him to use, make him useful.
Yeah, of like everyone in the ship, Shar seems like she's doing like the most like reasonable adult things.
Scythius, may I ask, what kind of needs would you need if you would want to grow some more seeds? Oh, how delightful that rhymed.
I mean, seeds would be great. Buckets seem to be pretty good. Dirt, some great dirt. And then just space around sunlight that we can control.
Perhaps I can discuss with the artificers once we're in port, of course, but setting up some sort of greenhouse in the room. I'll have to get their permission, of course, but if Lakaris is radiating energy that can be converted into sunlight, we're already taking advantage of it in our ship. Why not take advantage of it with some plants? She smiles.
Oh, sure. And we could even grow some trees.
Oh, perhaps we should keep the trees off the ship, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we could grow the trees and then we could drop them off the ship so that they grow on their own.
Char pats you on the arm. Of course we can.
Harkett, can you help me with this real quick? Rain grabs the bundled up or like wadded up carpet and starts rolling it back out over the top of the teleportation circle.
Okay. Roll.
We should probably keep this hidden.
Yeah, it's
Certainly from
probably
any
a good
prying
idea.
eyes. We don't
Just
want
in case
anybody.
anybody finds it, you know.
Yeah, we don't want anybody popping in on us.
He stomps it flat. Stomp.
Excellent. Thank you, Hawk.
All right, everybody, get your asses up. We're about to get into port. Oh. Well, that's one way to do it.
Is it safe, now that I am thinking about it, to bring Lakaris into Maginax? Was he not drawing lots of attention from other unsavory characters while we were in air?
Well, we do need to drop you off somehow. Plus, we do have a regulated airship route. She points at the things on her desk. These things are... sorry, I went Char and my throat went Harkin. Hold on. Now, the thing with airships is that we don't necessarily have any sort of, free flight as we get closer to the cities. Once we start getting in the realm of Polarus, if we deviate from our flight path, it could cause more questions and give us more attention than we're requiring. While he does create a pretty significant magical resonancy, one of the things I wanted to work on while we were in port is to find some way to try and mute it. But that's something for another time. What I wanted to say was, if we just decide to deviate from the city and start flying about, we'll probably be shot out of the sky.
Well, I just mean while we are in town, is it safe to leave Lakaris alone where we have people guarding him? I do not want him to be stolen.
Well, I think we should. I mean, our crew will definitely remain here for the most part. We should never leave the ship unattended, I assume.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Thank you.
Yes,
And-
if any,
and-
most of the crew will remain. on the ship. If we do have to leave and, go see the sights, we'll make sure our priorities are on the crystal and protecting it.
Okay.
Oh, can I join the crew and look for seeds? Or, sorry, you captain folk?
Sai, maybe you should come with us.
Yes,
Sure.
yes, yes. Sorry, that's what I meant. I just speak funny sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you come with us?
Maginox is known, actually, for commerce and trade. You could probably find some very exotic seeds there. And I would love to see how they grow in sunlight, which actually does not exist in Maginox.
We are going to a place called the Nightshade Gardens. I'm not sure. I'm sure there'll be some very interesting seeds there, depending on how that entire exchange goes.
The Night Bloom Gardens. So you are
That one.
actually going to a greenhouse.
Yes. So maybe there'll be some interesting pickups there for you, Sai.
You mean for us? We're a crew, a ship.
Yes.
That's right, Rain. You're a crew. She looks at you very pointedly.
Democracy.
That's right. No, I'm pretty sure Flix has had that conversation with you, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
What are we talking about?
Well, I was actually just going to brief everybody about Maginox.
Flix shakes the frost off of his coat like a tiny dog.
A couple things before we get to the city. Cough, cough. We'll first enter Maginox's airship dock, and it will probably be very similar to Borealis's dock. We'll go there and make sure the airship is parked, and make sure it is tended to by the deckhands. We'll go and we'll check in and make sure you have your passports, because they'll be checking them and stamping them. Also, you have those...
Wait a minute. Saithius doesn't have a passport. We're going to have to forge one.
Oh dear. She looks at Saithius. You're not from Maginox. But you're a drow, I presumed. Assuming makes an ass out of you, me. She looks at her table.
All right. You have inks, pens, similar. Is that correct?
Oh, wait. Do pets need passports?
You can't be a pet.
You sure? How long do we need to be in town?
Sure,
Long
friend.
enough.
The passports, unfortunately, are not merely paper documents, but stamped with mystical apparati, things that are the same for each of these major city ports. Also, Maginox is a very knowledgeable and worldly city. They have guards that can both see invisibility and detect magics. If you decide to try and, well, polymorph yourself in, you'll most surely be seen.
Oh, kind of like how Rain could figure me out earlier today?
Well, can be polymorph, for the very least, can be both detected and removed, unless you have something a bit more subtle.
Actually, I think that you might, come to think of it. But it's still better to put something together for you. Let's see.
Surely there's some process for getting newcomers' passports.
There is, but there's the complication of I have no idea where Saithius is from. And if he's a foreigner from the southern lands... She presses her lips together.
So forging something it is.
It might have to be a little bit of a team effort.
Right. I might be able to handle the actual penmanship and preparation of the documents, but I'm going to need a little bit of juice in order to make the other bits stick.
You can all tell that Sai is starting to get really nervous with this talk of customs and passports and all that shit.
Saithius, if we were to create an identity for you with a passport, what exactly would you want on it? We can forge an entirely new identity. But again, it's going to have to be a coordinated effort, and you're a part of that effort. You're going to have to corroborate everything that's on this paper.
Well, Flix here is a duke, so what if I'm just his taste tester? That would make sense for me to follow him, right?
Yeah, I suppose. We could make you part of my house, I suppose. One of my retainers.
Yes, but he's still going to need documents. They're not
Yes.
going to let just anyone in based on the fact that a duke of a lesser house has a servant. You're still going to need your papers.
Flix presses his lips together, opens his mouth to say something, then doesn't. Well, perhaps we can figure something out.
This is why I never go to shore leave.
Oh, he's fine. They figure something out. Between Shar, Flix, and Rain, I'm sure they will just figure this out. This is normally how these more difficult things work.
Here's what I'm thinking, Shaw. We create identity documents for Saithius from before, and then we use those in order to apply for a real passport. That way, what he's using to get around Arctis is actually genuine. That seems reasonable, yes? And likely won't require any arcane interference.
The problem is, right now, is that Saithius not only doesn't have a particularly good alibi, but he doesn't have any port history. Generally, if he's coming into Arctis for the first time, he's going to have some sort of entry stamp. These things are actually extremely strictly regulated, depending on if you are, well, merely a visitor, or if you're human.
I mean, we just wandered into Borealis out of the woods before.
Char thinks.
Yeah, but our entry stamp we got at Borealis. So could we not replicate that on size documentation as well?
It's a bit more complex because we're coming in on an airship, meaning that we have left on an airship from another city already. So he should have an entry stamp from Borealis.
Ah, but because he's stowed away, he doesn't have that. I see what you mean.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Can't we just duplicate one of our entry stamps with a little bit of skill?
Yes, you do have a reference, or if you have one that you're not using, perhaps we could co-opt it.
Do we have one that we're not using?
I don't think so.
For some reason, I
I
thought we
mean,
did.
I guess Esther. I think Esther is also not from around here, technically, but
Esther is local. She's an Arctis local.
oh, she is from Arctis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, regardless, Flix immediately gets to work mocking up the raw paperwork.
Shar starts collecting some ink and things like that for the papers and the passport. I'm probably.
I'm presuming that Shar has a forgery kit.
Let me. She does. She will have one.
All right. What's her sleight of hand?
Bad.
Okay, I will do it then. But with the kit and with aid, can I get advantage?
With the kit, you can just roll. She is not very helpful in the actual forgery.
Well, what about having exact stuff to duplicate and all the rest of that stuff?
You haven't collected that yet, so you have no reason to gain advantage. All you have is ink and paper.
Oh, I was going to use our documents as references.
Are you just kind of copying? Like off what you have? Because, so you need magical seals, basically. There's magic,
yeah.
like, tied into these documents that you're going to need. So, yes, there is a base, like, forgery that you can do, but right now, all of the things that you're doing are not going to give you advantage.
Got it. Okay. I guess I could just try to make the roll.
You
and
can't
hope that I-
duplicate the holographic print.
Yeah, I wasn't
Basically.
planning to. I just wanted to do everything else really well.
You can start with the
All right,
calligraphy.
well, let's see. We'll see how this turns out. Hope I don't roll under 10 as usual.
Okay.
Nope, I did. Oh.
Perhaps the boat is just too shaky for you to have a steady hand. It's not a very...
Dear roll 20. Just
Like
because I
great.
have more than +5 on a roll doesn't mean that I always have to roll under 10 on it.
Now, do any of you
have any other ideas how we could get Scythius in.
Okay, I did not want to necessarily use this because I think probably better ideas, but what if Scythius turns into small cat and is put in one of our backpacks?
That's what Shar was saying before, is they have guards specifically to detect things like that.
Oh, but what was
Yes,
not
but the guards
addressed
won't
was-
detect him if he's inside my satchel.
Right, so if he is in backpack, maybe they do not detect.
You want to put Psy in an interdimensional space?
I
Oh,
just
it's
said
incredibly
backpack.
dangerous, and I don't recommend it, but it's possible.
No, listen, I just say backpack. Flick say interdimensional space. I
Sharp
have
grimaces. Perhaps we don't put him in extra dimensional spaces. I don't
Yeah.
think living things are supposed to go in those.
Yeah, I'd prefer not that.
So just
Maybe I
normal
just
backpack.
stay on the ship.
Well, no, Psy, you can't just stay on the ship. What if... Here's an idea. What if we drop... You said, Shara, that the regulations are somewhat more lax further away from the cities. What if we were to drop Psy off somewhere outside of Maginox?
You would just fly away then? You would leave me there and I would freeze to death?
No.
No.
Psy, hold on. What if we were to drop him off outside of Maginox, meet up with him? Psy, I can provide you with a lovely mount that will find its way back to me specifically, but you won't have to do anything. It will just take you in, and I assume that walking into a city is a lot easier than sailing in on an airship.
Are you looking at anybody for confirmation on that one?
Sai's looking to Rain, like, not sure what's going on here.
I mean, Rain's posing the question, like, does that seem like a solution that would work here? I don't know if there's a difference between like customs coming in on an airship and customs coming into a town.
Well,
Borealis seem to not care.
Well, the problem is we can't deviate from our from our track if we decide to drop Scythius off somewhere else. That does pose a danger to the greater people on the ship.
I mean, I'm just talking about buzzing close enough that he can climb off, and I can set him on his way with a
That
mount.
sounds strange and risky. I would prefer not to do that.
I think what Drew is suggesting is we just kind of make Scythius tuck and roll. We just kind of throw him on the ship.
yes,
Bureaucracy is so boring. So what
also-
can we do about this? I'm tired of talking about it.
Back to forging.
Rain was talking about suggestions, so maybe we hear Rain out.
All right, Rain, go ahead.
Well, that's fine. I just thought that would actually technically be the most above board, up and up version of adhering to the bureaucratic regulations of this area. We make him go through the proper channels when we leave to get his own passport as a pickup in Maginox. Everything else requires crime, Shar. So if you guys are going to do crime, let's do crime.
What's wrong with crime?
There's nothing wrong with crime except how well we can do crime.
Well, Ikashaba, are you morally against us perhaps expediting Scythius's passport? She grimaces. Is that against the teachings of the light?
They already had me smuggling drugs, so I feel like I've maybe already crossed the bridge on that one.
Oh, I still have some of those if anybody wants them.
Yeah, so I honestly think as far as the light goes, we're kind of just sticking to things like, yo, help people, no undead, that kind of thing.
Oh, I still have some of those.
Organic, free-range organic drugs.
No, it's a little sphere, Scythius. I have no idea what it does. But I'm reasonably sure that it's not entirely organic. I was about to destroy it, actually, because I don't want it to cause any inconveniences for us.
Oh, that's
Unless you want
great.
to try
We set Sai across as a drug smuggler, let him get captured, and then we just bail him out afterwards.
Oh, no. I am not going back to jail.
But
Back to jail.
back to jail.
Back to jail. We all
Honestly,
say simultaneously.
Honestly, no. That's honestly the least surprising thing that Sai has said this entire time. That's, yes.
Okay, so if I am not against what we have determined crime may be called, Do we have good plan then?
Yes, well, Flix has said he's relatively good at forgery, and, well, the line work could use a little bit of work, but I think it's passable. Now, Rain,
Terrible, frankly, but
do you...
catch as catch can.
And I asked you this the other day, but do you know the mending spell?
I do.
Now, perhaps we can do something similar with an existing passport. And in fact, she takes out her own passport. If I remove my own magical seal, and then you can mend it onto this one, with Flix's abilities, and a little bit of spice, we might be able to pull this off. I can do a little trick that makes gold go a little bit further in town.
But Char, aren't you going to need to leave the ship as well?
It will put a bit of a slowdown on the procuring of things for the ship, yes, but I can always send Grun to do it. He shrugs.
That's fair. Okay.
Can I not use
How to
Grun's
do the
passport?
mending. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Can we use Grun's passport or maybe Harkin's?
Grun shakes his head. I don't have a passport.
Oh, how do you get into Maginox?
I don't.
Oh.
Rain, I am also aware of how to do this mending spell, so I could potentially assist you.
Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, Akashima, why don't you go for it? It's not something that I do often.
Okay,
Although I
well,
think I'm getting better at it.
when you live out alone in snow, you are often forced to make your own boots last longer, so I'm pretty familiar with it.
Yes, I honestly like the idea of Akasha being the accomplice to crime here. Let's
This is
let's go
not
with this
really-
route.
No, but listen, when you think about it, this is not really crime. It's just helping friend get into city. When people make
That's
dumb
exactly
laws,
the right way to think about crime, Akasha, but I'm so proud of you.
yeah, real crime is like, raising people into death and taking money to help children. Like, those are real crimes because they are actually bad and produce bad results. But this
Wait,
is
wait,
like
wait,
just
wait.
helping
Sometimes you
Ah.
have to take money to help children. Sometimes the children have lots of money to spend.
You
What are
know
they
what
gonna
The
I
spend it
definition
on?
of victimless versus what? The victim crime.
I'm absolutely positive that's exactly how any authorities of Maginox will see this. So no harm, no foul.
So, but let's just go ahead and do this.
I think we could get it passable. Come here, Akashima.
Kashfa walks over, and you don't see, he doesn't look guilty. Like, he doesn't seem like he's like sweating this.
All right. Now, it will just take a moment, but I need to extract this wax here very carefully without cracking the seal. Or melting it. No fireballs.
Oh, okay, no, it's fine. As you're doing this, Akashba rubs his hands together. Okay, the light. It's time to help friend get into Bad City.
All right. Remember, good intentions.
Only
good
good
intentions.
intentions here.
All right, so we've got a nice little assembly line now. Now Flix is sharpening up the line work, and I'm going to press this seal here, and I'm going to rough up the paper a little bit. All right, Akashaba, now place your hand here, and then cast the mending spell.
Kashba places his hand and does the
Oh my
mending spell.
god. Why do I bother?
Oh, perfect. All right, the wax is just attaching it. All right, we don't have the actual heat. Okay, she looks under the paper. It doesn't have the heat transfer, but I think that's fine. Because then she puts a few more pieces of paper into the passport. And then she casts her distort value spell. And the book appears to be finer, nicer, almost nicer than yours. It appears to be a very fine passport, neatly put together. Sticky bindings, all the papers are neat and lined up, and in fact, just visually, could be passable. There. Well, at least it looks good.
Quite good. Good job, us.
Now, we might have to give it a little bit of a fake magical signature. Something arcane. Rain, are there any particular spells you can cast on this that would be relatively intangible?
Prestidigitation's fairly innocuous. It can inscribe arcane symbols and things like that for a period of time.
That might work. It just needs a little bit of spice. Prestidigitate. How about this signature? She points at the end of the document.
Okay, sure. Well, we're all being accomplices to the crime. Seems fine.
Yep, we're all in it together. A crew,
Isn't
right?
this fun?
Crew crime. Crew
Fun
crime.
though, we are helping Sai. That seems good.
Indeed.
All right. You've all touched the passport in various magical ways, between Flix's duplication of the forgery, Akashaba's very careful mending, and Rain's prestidigitation. You've all left various magical signatures on it, which Shar seems somewhat satisfied with. And now that she's
We've
cast
all
her...
left our fingerprints on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now that she's cast Distort Value on it, it appears to be a passport of a Maginox native. There. I think this should work. They tend not to look at, well, combination that one, he is already a drow, and two, he can be a Maginox native. He'll just be coming home. They'll probably won't think twice. Just
And
don't be suspicious.
And once we get an official stamp on it, that should obviate the need for all of our subterfuge.
Exactly. So as long as you can keep up this ruse for, well, a time, you should be fine. Just a
Did you hear that, Sai? Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, he's kind of ignoring that part. Then, like, as you hand him the passport, you can see him like just having so much reverence to this object, and then like look between all of you, and his lower lip just starts quivering a little bit, and you see a little tear coming down his face, and he's like,
Well, why are you upset?
It's not upset. I'm an official person. This has never happened before.
You
Oh,
are
I thought he was
fully
going to be
person?
grateful for a moment. I was actually excited for growth. Okay, well.
Oh, I am so grateful. Thank you. Wow, that's weird to say.
Oh, he's fine. You don't have to be grateful. It's what friends do.
No. Gratitude is an excellent habit to get into. Flix says, glaring daggers at Akashaba.
Kashima glares back. Then why don't you start?
What do I have to be grateful for?
Every time you ask Rain or I for spelling stupid ring or, oh, Kashima, why didn't you bless me?
Oh, Morris, do my crossbow.
Oh, everybody take care of Flix. Flix is main hero of story.
What is this? What we do in the airship?
Yeah, it is really. I'm 100% channeling her voice.
But wait a minute. Sai
Is
is
any
having a
of
moment
this
here.
inaccurate, though? That's the part that I'm confused about.
Sai is having a moment here. Please, let's not focus on Flix for once. Let's let Sai have his moment.
It
Oh, that's
is.
good.
Moment over. Do you say I need to not be suspicious?
Well, it's Maginox. There's various definitions of that. If you're not going to be suspicious, one, don't be sober. Two, well, don't be obnoxious.
Wait, sober? Sober how?
Oh, there's a lot of drinking that happens in Maginox. In fact, being intoxicated is quite common. The wine doth flow.
Wait, so we should get Sai intoxicated?
I'm not saying what you should or shouldn't do. I'm just saying it's available.
Oh, and you said you had something, Flix?
It's not wine, my friend.
Ah, okay.
Now, with that small crisis over with, thankfully you all
I
brought
call
this
it
up
a
before you
phase.
get into port and not, well, at the guard shack. Let's all take a moment and discuss Maginox. I believe this is everybody's first time here. She looks around at the assembled. Does anybody want
yes.
to chime in on what they know before I start lecturing?
Hefts his mace. He's full of undead.
Yes. Good, Flix. She points at you like a teacher calling on the class.
Let's see, Maginox. Maginox was founded by the refugees from Tessa Pulcanus's Pulcanic attack.
Very good, Flix. Do you actually know who is the founder of Polarus?
Don't.
Or
actually,
Maginox,
do I?
forgive me.
Who did found Maginox?
Ooh, I'll give inspiration to anybody who can answer this question.
It was
Avant runner.
what?
Play with beasts.
Well,
It
that's
was one
what
of the people. It was one of the people that was at the round table, right?
It was. Well,
Shit.
a minor history lesson for you, Flix. The founder of Maginox was King Lucari Polarus.
Oh, right. Obviously, which is why Polarus is named after him. I'm an idiot.
Maginox
I
was
said
his
it. I'm the
first.
only one that gets to say it. Flick says, glaring at the others.
Maginox was his dream. A dream where all people, regardless of where they came from, live together in some semblance of harmony. And now we have this. Saithius, I will not call on you this time. I will consider you a new student. Rain, what do you know about Maginox?
But there's drow there. I know there's drow, so that means there's assassinations in the streets and nothing matters.
She lifts her eyebrows. Oh, no. No, no, no. No. In fact, the drow that have decided to come up from under Arctis and live on the surface of Maginox also, follow the same rules as the other major houses of Maginox. They are not murdering on the streets, I promise you. They're probably just as drunk as the rest of them. Rain, what do you know about Maginox?
Well, it's ruled over by the vampiric houses of some kind, of which Baron Styx is a member, and our quarry.
He nods. Now, this is true. There are many houses, and many of them headed by vampires in Maginox, but not all the heads of the houses are vampires. But most of them are some flavor of undead. You would do wise to remember these houses. GM pauses as hopefully the note taker picks up a pen. I'll give you the names of some of the most powerful houses in Maginox. I would counsel you to not invoke them, or to pretend that you're a member of these houses, but they are good names to be aware of, because you'll probably hear them very often in passing. The most powerful drow house of Maginox belongs to House Hamaki, and it's spelled a little strangely.
Okay.
But it's got an apostrophe peppered in there for no reason. First, it starts with an H and then followed by an apostrophe. And then Amaki is spelled Amaki.
I take it that Rain's taking all these notes?
Sure.
You're usually the note taker. If not, I can do it.
Oh, it's fine.
This house was one of the first to come from the underground and settle and integrate with the other royal houses of Maginox. And these drow, with a good understanding of how to play the political game, have actually done quite well for themselves in Maginox, despite them not being headed by one of the undead. They know how to play the game, and they are very, very good at it. Another powerful house that lives in Maginox belongs to those that keep to the skies. There are a tribe of Alkin that have settled also in Maginox. And they tend to be very powerful magic users from the Hexbill house.
Hexbill?
Mm-hmm. The waters and coasts near Maginox are, in fact, populated by Tritons, and one of the representatives has come to build one of their great houses within Maginox to keep the Triton presence strong. This is the Depthsworn house.
So we're only covering the houses that aren't ruled by vampires. I assume there are dozens more that are all vampire.
She nods. Of various influence, the vampire houses are all very interconnected. And if I were to say this one was the most powerful or influential, there'd be 20 others popping up to give me, well, their time of day.
Fair enough. Shah, what's most interesting to me, aside from the lay of the political landscape, is which of these houses had any sympathies for House Lunesti?
She frowns. Well, you're probably not going to get that answer if you ask it so pointedly. Outwardly, none of them. You're going to have to dig a little bit deeper for that sort of information. I don't think any house aligned with Lunesti would be common knowledge at this point.
I meant historically.
Well, historically, none of them. The Lunesti house, unfortunately, fell without many defenders to come to its aid. A tragedy, really.
All right.
Besides this, one of the most influential vampires of the area tends to be those that are skilled in commerce and trade. And these vampires belong to the Vicatus house. And that's Vicaeudus.
Sorry, so VIC
Aedus, Vicatus. Now, these are the vampires that are going to be more involved with the city, the day-to-day, and keep making sure the people coming in and people leaving are at a constant flow.
Is that because they eat us?
Char tilts her head. Yes, if you would like it bluntly.
Oh no.
The whole purpose of, well, the current status of Maginox is to promote tourism. And for tourists to come into the area provides an ample feeding ground for the many vampires that currently reside there. However, they've turned Maginox into some sort of gamified pleasure city, surrounded by aged Victorian vampiric castles and houses vying for power.
I'm kind of frowning very deeply at this whole explanation.
And while many people simply come to Maginox, they don't have to even have a hint of house drama. They just come in, spend their coin, perhaps give a little blood in the process, and go home happy, satisfied that they've sampled some of the best food in possibly all of Arctis, seen a show or two. But anything that would potentially keep people away from Maginox is highly frowned upon. But it's a type of city that there's a lot of coming and going, a lot of excitement. But
So I'm trying to understand this. Doesn't that mean that the passports thing would be frowned upon? Because that's keeping me away.
she laughs. With the rigid rules and structure, you see, Maginox is not only home to vampires, Scythians, but all creatures that dwell in darkness. And generally, and historically, these creatures have not gotten along very well. But thanks to, well, massive tragedy and a very strong leader, a city was born. A city with great and very strict rules and regulations. One of them being that the vampires cannot harm each other. And the others, mostly dependent on prioritizing people coming into the city. That doesn't just mean anybody. The passports are a necessary evil to keep track of those coming and going, who spend the most coin, and who to keep happy.
Oh, so if we just write vampire on our passports, they won't harm us?
She grins. Well, if you decide to go to Maginox and swear yourself to a house and become a vampire, yes, I'm sure your passport will go very far. She laughs. But then sobers up. That could actually happen. She
Let's
shakes
not
her head.
do that.
Don't worry. If you become vampire, I will do what must be done. And he puts a hand on. He walks over and puts a hand on Sai's shoulder, like looking like he thinks he's being reassuring.
I will caution everyone in in a land that never sees the light of day, it is very easy to lose yourself in these areas where they take your money. So make sure you regulate yourselves, and you do not stay too long in the gambling halls or in the streets. They are going to try and keep you up and awake as long as humanly possible in a city where the vampires never have to sleep.
What is their policy about light? Like, if I go in there and make light, is that going to be a problem?
I would perhaps advise against doing anything that would cause distress to others around you. Perhaps more akin to this, if Akashaba, if you walked into a packed room and let out a noxious fart, how do you think people would react?
I think I've done it, and they get, they stare and they're like, "Oh, Akashaba, how could you?" And I kind of just grin.
Okay, but
Apology, sometimes applause.
yes, but perhaps now the fart is a stinking cloud spell, and your fart is dissolving the skin off of your friends in perhaps a 30-foot radius.
Man, I could only wish to do that, but no, I get your point.
I mean, I assume that there's lighting throughout the city. I'm sure not every tenant is adept at seeing in the dark, but maybe
Char
avoiding
laughs.
things that create daylight.
Yes, the city is very well lit. You want to avoid creating any sort of true light,
Until we're ready to murder Baron Styx, of course.
of course.
Akashaba nods at that last bit. Okay, then I will wait, and then we cast natural light later when we murder them.
I suspect that this enterprise is going to demand rather less brute force and rather more social maneuvering and subtlety than we've employed in the past.
And
The light
perhaps,
can be quite sociable. Do not worry.
perhaps a little bit of sleight of hand. I do encourage you to have a bit of fun while you're there. But keep in mind, whenever you lose to the house, you're potentially padding Baron Styx's pockets.
Oh,
Norse.
how much money did we get for all of those things?
We got 7,015 gold.
Oh, that's exciting.
So now you do have full pocketbooks going into Maginox. But don't get carried away with yourself. Oh, I sound like a mother.
Yes, I'm
You were-
surprised that you're encouraging restraint. I'm rather disappointed in you.
She shrugs. As your quartermaster, I'm financially obligated to point you in the right direction. Financially.
I want to be clear, though, so everybody, there's no misgivings here. We are most likely here to murder a member of one of the houses of Polaris. So,
Yes, and that
regardless
number...
of how we conduct ourselves and how well that goes, we might be needing to leave Maginox in a hurry. And I just
Please,
want everybody
please
here to
be
be
careful.
prepared.
Be careful. Any sort of outright, just on the streets murder is going to surely get you all killed. You have to be smarter than the vampires, and I trust you can do that. Eris trusts you can do that.
You see Akashba just kind of like grimacing about like at the smarter than the vampires. He's like, "Ugh." Akashiba's a pretty self-aware bugbear.
They do know who they sent to do this nonsense, right?
Shar, I would even go so far as to say that, actually, real quick, out of character, how long do we have until the meeting? that we're supposed
You
to
do
crash?
not have very long. You have about 5 hours.
Okay. Shar, I would even go so far as to say that if we're not back on the ship within, I would say, 8 hours, I would actually say that you guys should disembark.
Oh.
We can get back to the ship. That's part of the reason we made the teleportation circle. So that's something that we can take care of, even if you are airborne. But I would say that if we're not back in 8 hours, we're probably not going to be coming back through customs, if that...
Right. I believe Rain didn't mean disembark. I think Rain meant that you
sorry.
should leave.
Yes, leave. Take the ship and sail back to probably Borealis.
I
And
see.
we will meet up with you there.
If we're still alive.
Well, of course. And if we're not alive, well, keep Lakara safe.
Very well, I will see to it.
Tell Kelga that I would like to hold hands at some point as well.
Who's
Oh, tell
calling?
everyone hello and that they're amazing for me. Everyone.
What?
Everyone.
Huh?
Everyone.
Whom?
All
Whomst?
of them.
Did you all have any other questions about Maginox to me? I've only really seen it as a tourist myself.
I believe Eris was supposed to send over some notes about what he knew about Lady what's her name?
Indeed.
Oh,
Did we?
Yes.
Did he happen
Yes, we should
to
form a plan about
provide
how we're
those?
going to handle that, in fact.
In fact, oh yes, she produces a letter that was on the table, boop, and hands it to you, Rain. Here.
Oh, thank you. Rain cracks it open.
It says notes on Catherine Ravensblood. Underlines a lot. Very rich house.
Is it House Raven's blood?
It's House Ravensblood.
Okay.
Major. It is a major house, but not a ruling house. Is a collector house. So not only are they rich, but then they love to collect really, really rare and really obscure art. Ravensblood had a very particular investment in the Lunesti collection, just because they wanted it. Has probably bought as much as possible. Has at least one artifact. There's also a little side note in the corner, and it has a big star around it that says auction.
Like there is an auction? Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh. Why don't we just steal it?
Well,
We find out where it's held and what the defenses are, and then we steal the artifact.
if they're art collectors, I'm sorry, Shar, you're pretty good at understanding the value of things. Are my saucy half-elf portrait in my room,
Oh, yes, I've seen that. It's actually quite nice.
how valuable would you think that is in the art world?
She shuts her eyes and thinks. The artist fairly well known, popular, and more common in the courts. Well, it'd probably fair to. I would probably say that painting is probably worth around 2,000 gold at auction.
Rain has a brief coughing fit. Oh God.
That's not bad.
In Maginox, it would probably carry a hefty sum.
Maybe we should package that up and use this as our in with the auction house that they may be going to.
Oh, what a
You would
smart
be fine
idea!
to be without it. I thought you had liked it.
Yes, that would mean
okay.
I wouldn't be able to look at it anymore.
Well, it's in my room anyway. Shar, I hope you're not snooping around my room.
That
But,
hasn't stopped me. It was a very nice painting.
well, that's fair. Maybe we should put it up in here instead, so everybody can
I
enjoy it later.
absolutely
But,
made sure to not enter your room if you were not in it.
Anyway, maybe we should. I mean, I would loathe to part with it, although thousands of gold. That's certainly a picture of a different color. But
And that's a rough estimate.
Maybe.
If you actually get a good buyer, you could probably even get more.
what if we brought it to the auction house? We could put it on their docket, as it were, and if we can find the right auction house, and maybe
Oh,
at
that's
the
true,
same
and it
time
is
use that as
technically a Lunesti belonging, isn't it?
the art. No,
The art is
the
not.
art we got from Rhymefang's lair.
Oh, right.
It was
Didn't you
actually
say we could also attach a crypt coin to it and make it worth even more?
What are you talking about, Sai? That's some barbarism from the south, obviously.
I thought I heard Flix talk about it.
Ah, yes, the
No,
NFTs.
that's
Yes,
something
no fucking thanks.
It is something that the easily led incredulous do. I wouldn't give it too much consideration.
Well, if you all think you could potentially... She looks you up and down. No offense, but you don't look like you would be the sort of type to be in an auction house. While I do think that would be a very good idea, you would need a wardrobe change at the very least. Also, Akashaba may pose a problem. She makes a little bit of face.
Pose a problem?
The high houses consider many of the beastmen races lesser. He would probably have to pose as some sort of servant or something.
Honestly, anybody worth their salt trying to buy, sell, and trade art always needs hired hands.
It would be a
Actually-
group effort deception, but entirely plausible.
I have to lie to these vampires. Why wouldn't we not just hit them with mace?
Well, I think, Akashaba, what we can do is, at the very least, we can possibly infiltrate this auction house, identify what Lunesti artifact we're even potentially after. If we can't liberate it there, we could, at the very least, maybe ambush their rendezvous later, and depending on how well that goes, we could make it look like Lady Ravensblood and Baron Styx had a bit of a falling out and murdered each other. And
So in that
cause
scenario,
no undue chaos.
Devious.
So in that scenario, I get to murder both.
Well, yes.
Okay, we can do that plan then.
Yes. So, I mean, that's like plan C on the list, depending on how other things go, but...
Oh, Shar hands you another note.
Oh, what's this one, Shar?
Oh, this is one other note from Eris. It was a list of his artifacts. I don't think you were familiar with them.
Oh, yes, we did ask for that. Thank you, Shar.
You crack it open.
Yep.
All right. First one listed is an orb of stars. It has a little picture. It has like an orb, and it's full of what appears to be a galaxy. It is a beautiful orb to ponder.
Okay.
One that Eris mentioned, his moonblade. A painting of Arctis borealis by Tilda.
Arctis borealis.
Wait, that's an artifact?
By who? Sorry.
Tilda.
Tilda, Tilde.
Okay.
Alara's clockwork heart.
Spell that for me. Alara, A-L-A-R-A.
Alara.
Is it literally a clockwork heart?
Yes. Similar.
Okay.
But not one to one. A tome of Twilight's memory.
Okay.
Oh, that's the one with the girl who the vampire falls in love with, and then there's a werewolf as well. I hate that thing.
No, wrong Twilight. In the Lunesti house crest.
It was a page turner, though. I'll give it that.
Is the crest like a tapestry?
It's a massive
or-
tapestry.
Okay. And then he was also going to provide us with some details on some of these of like some of them are magical and or dangerous. Which of these are at least magical in some capacity?
Everything is magical except for the crest.
Okay.
The painting is the most dangerous.
Oh. Is there details as to why the painting is dangerous?
It just says keep covered.
Oh, dear.
Can you copy and paste those into general for player discussion?
Yeah. Are we done with the houses? I was gonna.
Houses are done. Lunesti artifacts are done. So.
Sweet.
Oh no! There was one more. We started talking about vampires. Forgive me. Oh, I was absolutely interrupted. Before I forget, lest I forget, one of the most populous peoples in Polaris. Hold on, sorry, I'm trying to bat away a cat who's trying to jump on my desk. Are those that have been reborn, have come back from the dead somehow.
many of them through the tragedy of the slow. And some of them refer to themselves as the reborn. That's kind of a very general name for them, but they have died and come back, and have sentience and feelings, and have decided to take their second chance at life to the fullest, take advantage of it to the fullest. Tabby, I swear to God, I love you, but there's no room on my desk right now, buddy. And
Are they a house?
they're not houses, so to speak, but they all tend. I'm sorry. Hold on one second.
Just squeeze him with all your love. Just
He's
pet him.
such a big boy.
And honestly, Tabby being Tabby, if your desk was empty, there wouldn't be room on it for Tabby.
Very true. Now, they don't stick to organized houses as much as the vampires, because the reborn tend to come from all walks of life. But one of the most influential reborn houses that have decided to play the political game belong to the Umbralis house. And it's like Umbra with a lis on the end.
So they are a house specifically of reborn.
Yeah. And these reborn tend to stick very strictly to the teachings of King Lucari Polarus. And possibly some of the most law-abiding reborn I've ever met, for better or for worse. Otherwise, you'll see many darkness-dwelling beastmen tribes. Forgive me, Akasham, I hate using that word, but they refer to them as perhaps demi-humans or goblinoids. Goblins, kobolds, orcs, hobgoblins. They tend to have gotten into the political game very late, and they're not as refined socially. And so, unable to play the political game, they've been co-opted into usually being guards or casino dealers.
Like, they are more likely to underestimate me, which in this case probably works to my advantage.
She nods. And you, being a trained cleric of the light, why, you're incredibly knowledgeable and handsome to boot.
Oh, thank you, Shar.
She smiles. I hope I have briefed you well.
This is excellent, Shar. Thank you so much.
Flicks his eyes on Glaze. I presume that somebody will explain all of this to me again afterward.
It's a lot to go over. Just be good. Don't anger anyone that has pointy ears, feathers, tentacles, fangs, or no pulse.
Sure.
I know
Sure.
it's a lot to
Do you
ask.
know who you're talking to?
Yes, well, have fun.
We are going to anger literally all of these groups. You might as well be prepared for that fact.
Yes, well, do as much as you could possibly do in about 5 hours. And I believe you have to be at the Night Bloom Garden.
Well, I think
That's
first-
actually what I really wanted to... Sorry, go ahead, Rain.
I was saying that, so first order of business is probably trying to find this auction then. Do you have any recommendations on auction houses in Maginox that we might take a stop at?
Now, I will let you know, there are a lot of auctions and auction houses in Maginox. If you just wrote auction and wrote a star around it, that's not particularly helpful. But if we are talking about a very wealthy house, I would try and see what the most wealthy auction house is, one that doesn't dwell in blah. I'm not blah. Lesser
Well,
artifacts.
honestly, what I was thinking is that we could acquire a scroll of some sort of deception spell, a disguise of some sort, and we can simply impersonate Baron Styx and show up to the meeting as Styx.
Sharp shrugs.
Well, that's the other thing that I was driving at, was what do you know about this Raven's Blood woman?
What do I know
What does she
personally?
want? Yes. Have you heard anything?
Money.
What's the best way to approach this meeting?
I'm not personally familiar with Catherine Ravensblood, but if she likes money and she likes artifacts, And you have a very expensive painting on you. Well, you do have a conversation starter. Otherwise, you might have to use your natural charisma.
Of which I have an abundance.
Exactly.
Well, maybe that's a good place to start then, is at House Ravensblood.
Perhaps, but I will remind all of you, you have not had a proper meal in quite some time. The good berry stew, yes, filling, but perhaps lacking the complexities we need to carry on in the day. Why don't you all go into Maginox and at least get a meal in you and discuss how you would like to do the Night Bloom Garden? I think you have some time. And then go about your day.
I need to take a quick break to take Freya out.
All right. From here, we will take 5 minutes. So we will take a quick break. Be back at 2:04. And I'll see you guys in a bit. Take your bio breaks, grab a drink, and we'll get into Maginox. Woo woo!
Yeah. And then become vampires.
Yes. All right. And the airship slowly pulls into the towering airship dock that sits over the great undead city of Maginox. The ambient light is enough that it's somewhat dim in areas, but otherwise Maginox is plunged into eternal darkness, never truly seeing the sun. And all the denizens that live within Maginox really love to dwell in the darkness and have made a home here. They've made lives here, or unlives here. And as the airship pulls into the floating dock high above the city, a bit of a clamor as a couple of the fins on the sides of the airship appear to go up in flames. And Esther, hurriedly, makes her way over to the back of the wings, and Morris, coming up from the deck of the ship, they're both saying, "It's okay, it's okay, it's okay." They're like, it is merely a visual representation of the excess etheric energy we have put off. Okay, it's going to cause probably a little bit of visual distress, but I assure you there's actually no fire. She waves her hand over it. See, not warm, not warm.
Sai undoes his little water skinner. Is like, wait, so we don't need to put it out?
It should dissipate. It should dissipate with some time. Everything, I promise, is okay here. It's just, we just took on, there's just too much power.
Kashima frowns.
Oh, good. Very subtle, you two. Well done.
Well, great. Okay, well, you know what? We have some things to do. So I guess we'll leave you and Morris to deal with this thing that you are very capable of dealing with. So
Esther turns around and gives you a thumbs up with her wing. It will be okay.
Great. I have the utmost confidence in you, Esther.
Hope we don't need to make escape quickly.
If you wish.
Maybe we keep that kind of conversation on the down low, though, Akashima, while we are infiltrating vampires, if you know.
Oh yes, and Akashima makes a very overt wink at you.
So we are very distinguished adventurers and explorers, and also today art dealers. Oh, Flix, should we grab the portrait before we leave?
A hairy goblin appears to be securing the airship to the dock, so it does not float away.
I'm sorry, Rain. What did you say?
Should we grab the portrait and put it in your bag so we can transport it?
Certainly. Let's take care of that right now.
And I feel like you are the charming one amongst us.
Wait, what?
No, why did you say this?
Just say that
Please,
again.
everybody is fully aware of the situation. You are the most charming among us, and the one most likely to, woo the ladies, as it were. So maybe you
Oh,
could be
that's
the
not
face
true.
guy.
Oh, that's not true. Shar said I was very handsome.
Well, okay, yes. Physically, yeah.
Excuse me. Is this the Ascended?
No, it's the audacity.
It says here on my paperwork that it is the Ascended. Is that
I
correct?
prestidigitate the name on his paperwork to read the audacity instead.
It was a temporary name. It has since been officially monikered the Audacity.
Oh, that's good, because now we can differentiate it from the other 10,000 airships named the Ascension.
He flips through his paperwork.
All right, the Audacity. Okay, great. Do you have any goods that you need offload? Welcome to Maginox. Do you have any goods you'd like offloaded today?
I don't believe so, but our quartermaster will be right with you momentarily. I think for the most part we're good with what we have. Yes?
Yeah, are you? Are you?
I'm looking at my group.
You all seem very unsure. Are there any questions I can answer for you today?
Oh, what is your name, my good man? I flit across over to meet him. I land and shake his hand firmly.
I'm deckhand Rufio.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Rufio. I'm Flex, Duke of Cats.
Very
These
nice
are my
to meet-
companions and crew.
Very
He
good.
introduces himself in Goblin. Hello, I am Akashaba.
Hello, Akashaba. Welcome to Maginox.
Oh, thank you.
Please, if you would like to step off your ship onto the platform, I have secured your ship to the dock.
Akashaba is going to leap over onto the dock.
Okay. Hop.
An impressive bugbear leap.
Wonderful. You all have not died on your first step onto
Oh.
Maginox. Congratulations.
Flex actually beams at Saithius. You've come a long way from someone who was terrified of falling from miles up.
Well, and he looks over the side. It's a little bit better here, and I don't know, something about the city just feels right. And another deckhand.
Nope, same guy.
No, I meant I'm a deckhand and you're a deckhand, so we're both deckhands.
Yep.
I mean,
What's
wait,
an art taste?
I'm an art dealer.
Good save. Good recovery.
Nice save. Nice save. Nice save.
He has recently come to a more refined life. You'll have to forgive him for referring back to his prior profession.
Of course.
Which there is
we are
no
very
shame in, might I add.
we're very non-judgmental here. You'll find the check-in area to the south.
He gestures.
Please.
Oh, that's where they look at our passports, right? These? And he holds up his.
The deckhand nods.
That's right. Make sure to have your passports ready.
Oh, mine is so ready.
All right. Well, I don't need to see it. I will talk to your quartermaster.
Akashba walks up to Scythius and like stops him. He's like, "Stop mentioning your passport so much."
He knows it's a passport, Saithius.
These are so special, and not everyone has one.
Yeah, that's why you making a big deal makes it seem like it's so special to you. Most people, this is pretty mundane, I think.
Welcome to Maginox.
Oh, Christina, in case it wasn't mentioned, I got the sending stones. We each have a sending stone back to the ship. We have sending stones for each other.
Okay. Noted. You have given away all of these sending stones to your friends. A goblin guard stands here at the path's junction. A sword on one hip and fully armored to the teeth. He looks up at you
hello,
and
Akashba.
gives you a salute.
Welcome to Maginox. Do you require directions today?
Where's customs?
To the south, sir.
Do you have any recommendations for delicious food?
Yes. I highly recommend the Casino of Delights.
It's in the name. That makes sense.
It's
Thank
very,
you.
very delightful.
Akashba said all this in Goblin.
He
I have no idea
nods
what
back
he's
at you.
Okay, to customs then.
Oh, that reminds me. I used the hat and I passed the hat around.
It's like you're all taking a hit off the hat.
Yeah.
Like, all right, buff, pass.
Akasha puts the hat on top of his other hat.
Akashaba, you can't equip two things in the same slot.
Well, Akasha doesn't put
The
on.
command
that.
word is comprende. Say this. There you are. Good.
I love power word
What does it do?
comprende.
What am I?
You should now be able to understand any spoken language that you hear.
Oh,
Akasha
wow.
asks, "Do you understand me?" In
Welcome to
Goblin?
Maginox.
Flix nods regally and agreeably without paying undue attention.
Welcome to Maginox.
Welcome to Maginox.
I'm mildly creeped out by them all.
Over
saying
here,
this.
Sai.
The goblin appears to be speaking with
Before you
a
guys
very
approach
fluffy
the desk,
owl.
Before you guys approach the desk, I'm gonna. Akasha, you've got a good sense about these things. Which of these customs inspectors seems a little less on the ball to you?
Akasha is very confused why Flick said that he thought Akasha would have a sense for this, and Akasha just shrugs.
You have a good feeling about people. I've noticed it. I can tell.
Seem like good goblins. They'd be nice to us.
Right. So, which of these two, he gestures right and left to the goblins behind the desks, seems like they're perhaps a little tired or just not all there today?
Akasha makes an inside check on this goblin.
The goblin, dressed very neatly, his hair combed back. Looks like he's ready to work.
Oh, this one looks like he is probably a good choice.
Yo, we want one that's bad at his job.
Oh, man, they are paid for. This is their job. Why would they be bad at it? This is waste of time. And Akasha moves forward.
Like you start to move forward and Flix like catches your collar. We need.
You have like no strength.
Thank
No,
you
can
for
do a
checking
grapple
in
check.
today, sir.
I know I can't stop
Welcome
you
to
from going, but I.
Maginox.
Oh, hello.
Excuse me.
What just passed us by, Christy? Like what?
It appears to be an
Owl?
owl folk barbarian.
Okay. Akashba walks up and pulls out his passport and puts it down on the desk and says in Goblin, "Hello there."
Welcome to Maginox. Passport, please.
Akashba puts it. Akashba puts it on the desk in front of the Goblin.
Thank you very much. Name, please.
Akashba.
Welcome, Akashaba, to Maginox. What brings you to our fair city today?
Oh, we are lovers and dealers of the fine arts, so we are here to check out your art and perhaps even maybe sell even some of our own art.
Wonderful. Maginox is truly a glorious place of commerce.
He looks down.
Everything appears to be in order. I see you have a royal seal today. Are there any additional accommodations that I can make for you? Perhaps any reservations?
Casino of Delight, I was told there was good food there. Would you be able to, maybe if it's not too much trouble, get us table?
Absolutely. I can get you a table there, not a problem. Akashaba?
Okay, it'll be for 4 under name Akashba.
Very well.
Okay.
When you get to the Casino of Delights, just check in there with your name, and they'll seat you right away. Thank you for visiting Maginox.
He passes you
You're
back the
such
passport.
helpful goblin. You are such helpful goblin. Thank you so much.
Thank
And
you.
Akashba moves.
Next. Papers, please.
I pass my passport over.
He looks you up and down.
Name?
Flix, Duke of Cats.
Welcome, Duke Katz, to Maginox.
Thank you.
He flips through the passport.
What brings you to our fine city today?
Actually, my retinue and I are engaging in commerce related to the artistic pursuits. Also, pleasure.
Wonderful.
He looks at everything.
Everything here appears to be in order. Ah, I see you also have a royal seal on your passport.
Indeed.
Thank you for visiting our fair city today and gracing us with your presence.
Thank you for having such a magnificent city to grace.
He slides you back the passport.
I have a question. I was rather hoping to make a favorable impression on House Styx. Can you tell me which establishments are owned by Styx?
Make me a persuasion check.
Are you looking for a particular venue to make purchase wares at? Or perhaps fine dining?
Just in general, if I'm going to throw my gold around, as it were, I'd prefer to throw it around in the correct places.
Ah, very well. If you wish to support House Styx, they actually own a very popular brothel called the Succubus.
Excellent. Any other notable businesses?
You'll probably find all you need there.
He seems to stifle back a chuckle.
Noted. And finally, I believe that there's an art auction this afternoon.
He squints.
There are many art auctions occurring throughout the city. Would you like to reserve a seat at one of the auctions, sir?
Indeed. House Ravensblood?
He pulls out what appears to be a ledger and looks through it.
There appear to be no Ravensblood auctions today, unfortunately.
Out of character, I thought there were. Is this secret or something?
We don't know that it's specifically an auction that they're hosting, though. All it said was auction, __ star.
Interesting. Well, which auctions are occurring this afternoon? If you can compile a list for me, that would be helpful.
Oh, we have a few various auctions going on in the city. One dealing with various paintings coming in. We have one here that hosts what appears to be fine antique chair collection, and the other one appears to be coins. Do you prefer coins, chairs, or would you prefer paintings?
Paintings, certainly.
Paintings it is. Very well. There appears to be an auction going on in approximately 1 hour. But it's a small auction, and you can find it over at the... I lost my... just off of Maginox Streets. Here, I'll write down the address for you.
Perfect. Thank you, my good man.
Very well. And when you check in at the door, you can check in with your last name, Katz, and you will have a seat.
I will require 4 seats, please.
He looks down.
Very well. 4 seats under reservation Katz.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I tip him 50 gold.
He pockets it and is like,
Have a wonderful day in our fine city of Maginox.
he slides you a card.
Thank you very much. I take the card.
Next, please.
Hello.
Passport, please.
Hands over passport.
Welcome to Maginox. What is your name?
Rain Silversong.
Welcome, Miss Silversong.
Looks down at the passport.
And what brings you to our fine city today?
Some commerce. We're dealing with some art and pleasure, I believe, as well, depending on the time.
He looks at you evenly. Do you appear nervous?
I mean, not necessarily.
He looks down at the passport. And back up at you.
And I see you have a royal seal here as well. The ones that you came with have also reserved seats at an auction and a restaurant today. May I assist you with any reservations today, Miss Silversong?
Oh no, I think my companions have taken care of all of our immediate needs. Thank you so much.
Very well.
He slides you back the passport.
Enjoy your stay in our fine city of Maginox.
Thank
I
you.
didn't catch your name.
Rufio.
Wait, you're also named Rufio.
We're all Rufio. It's the only name I can think of right now. Fuck you! Stop asking my NPC. Stop asking my NPC names. Hold on. I have a name generator. I'm like, fuck you. Hold on. I was like, Rufio, no. Wait. Hold on. I do have a name generator. Hang on.
How deep does this conspiracy go?
We'll roll on the orc name generator.
It's all in the pronunciation. It's all spelled the same, but you have to pronounce it slightly differently.
You're also Rufio. Fuck, he remembered the first one was Rufio. Stop.
That was perfect.
His name is Luzmash. Not that one. Luzmash.
Luzmash. Perfect. Luzmash, as you can see, we're all together. Do you think we could move this along a little bit?
One moment. There, I've named him.
Shit.
Holy shit. A 32.
I rolled a nat 20.
You tipped him 50 gold?
Yeah, and I tipped him 50 gold. I should have. I would ask for advantage on this roll, but given that I already rolled the nat 20, that seems redundant.
He nods. Of course, Mr. Katz. Next, please. Passport, please.
Yes,
As
here's my very official passport.
As Saithius passes me, I say, "Don't speak too much. Just
Don't speak too much, right? Oh, here's my official passport. I am Saithius. I am with the art crew. I am an
yes. He knows Saithius. He knows. He knows.
Oh,
We're standing right here.
Right.
I make a polite.
Sus. Saithius, very well in the art trade. He kind of like flips through the passport. Everything seems to be in order here. All right, very well. Welcome to Maginox and enjoy your stay. Apologies for keeping you too long. Please take care.
Thank you.
And know everything in the city is taken with meticulous perfection, and you will enjoy your stay to the fullest.
I'm glad Scythius wasn't found to be a sussy baka.
Thank you, Lasmash. You were most helpful. I'll be sure to mention you to your superiors.
Ah, yes. And if you flash that card at certain clubs, you'll get in for free.
Oh, how delightful! Thank you very much. What card?
That
did
was
you give me?
awesome. Can we do that again?
Yes,
we
in fact,
probably
when we
will.
leave.
Welcome to Maginox.
I love being official.
I feel like that's something that we really need to dig into, but later.
Welcome to
Nods and smiles
Maginox.
at the guard. Oh, who's this?
Is this a dude? He's coming in, apparently leaving, coming, or going.
Oh, it's got such a cute little head face thing.
All right. And you all leave the airship dock of Maginox and head into the city proper. One moment,
And
please.
You are official, Saithius. That stamp should pave your way from now on.
Wow.
I take a look at the card that Lasmash gave me.
1 second. I actually do need a second. Not that one. This one, pause. This is the one. My banger. Alright. Place your tokens on the map.
Some good bangers in Maginox.
There's some good bangers in Maginox. 1
Wait,
second.
are we loaded in? I've got a black screen. Okay.
I haven't placed your tokens on the map.
It's alright. Man, I was just checking.
Is it alright with me? Is it alright with you? Is it alright with you?
I really hope when we go back to Arctis, we just get like a banger that's literally just going back to Arctis. Just sung by LL Cool J.
Alright, everyone. Welcome to Maginox as Char.
let you know the city is bustling with, well, something resembling life. Outwardly, the buildings are decorated with intricately twined ropes, umbrellas, lanterns, everything to catch a person's eye. Beautiful streams run through the town, bringing in fresh water and just adding to the ambiance of the area. And twisted, lightless trees, especially one as large as this, are quite a sight to see in Maginox. The various buildings here on the cobblestone streets all have various people standing outside them, hawking their wares, trying to get people to come in, spend your money. Come see the show. Come see a dance. Come see our ladies, our men, our ghosts. Scare yourself, surprise yourself, or delight yourself. You can find a little bit of everything here in Maginox.
Please tell me there's just some guy outside who's like, you ever had a ghost job?
Whoa.
Whoa!
TJ.
Wait, a ghost job. So is that like a job for ghosts?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I don't know what you mean.
Are these little, like, fox people?
What appears to be performers in spirit fox-like outfits are dancing jovially on the street, trying to get people's attention.
Huh.
How delightful. Flix dances with them.
It's a very spiritual thing, and they dance with you, spinning and pirouetting around. One even lights a bit of a firework.
I will do my best to duplicate their performance.
Akashaba.
You guys are losing Flix. Flix is already lost.
No, Flix is bad at it.
Unfortunately, you can't quite mingle with the quick steps of the dancers, and they usher you off, eager for you to go into a building to spend your money.
It was a
Akashaba,
very good
you
dance
have-
anyway.
Do you have reservations somewhere for a meal? Yes?
Yes, it was Casino of Delight, I believe it was.
Oh, great. Do we know how to get there?
Ah, no idea.
Oh,
Well,
excellent.
delightfully so, Akashaba, the Casino of Delights just happens to be right to your east.
Oh, okay. Is there like a sign out
There's
front?
there's a large lantern and a big sign that says Casino of Delights. A couple dancers outside appear to usher you inside. Welcome, welcome. Find your delight. Yes, wonderful food and drink. Please come inside. All right, do you all enter the
Wait.
casino?
Akashima bites back a frown, like he's trying to remember that he's like supposed to look official, but like this place is like kind of weirding him out.
All right, one moment. I don't think I've... 1 second. The bangers!
Ba, 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 ba.
I'm actually gonna swap this around. It's too jovial for me. Welcome to the Casino of Delights. As you push in through the front doors and enter the warmly lit space, you are assaulted by the sight of many gambling tables. Goblins appear to be manning the tables, dishing out cards and dice to those eager to make a buck. You also see strange machines here and there, basic artificery, pulling levers and receiving random numbers or shapes in order to try your luck. A long bar sits to the west side of the room with a goblin standing behind it, polishing glasses.
Well, do you want to get us our table, Akashaba?
I'm supposed to check in somewhere. I'm looking for attendant.
Probably at the bar.
barkeep waves you over.
Aye, welcome to the Casino of Delights. What can I do you for?
Oh, hello. I am Akashaba. We have reservation.
Absolutely. I have you right here. Follow me, sir. I have 2 tables potentially for you. One,
Okay.
the prime seat at the stage. He gestures.
What is other option?
We also have an upstairs lounge if you want somewhere a little bit more private.
Maybe our friends would prefer private. Let's go lounge.
All right, follow me, please.
But what if there was a show on the stage, Akashaba?
No, I'm sure you'll get plenty of chances, Flix.
As we pass, I pay attention to the games. Are there any dice games?
There are dice games.
I try to, without being too conspicuous, I try to get a good look at the dice themselves. How much do they resemble my cheater's dice?
They do not. They're very unique. They're large and oddly shaped. Or they're just big. Like, you know how casino dice are big? Like, they're not small, like, dice you'd put in a cup.
Well, what the hell are the point of cheater's dice if they don't look like casino dice?
They're not supposed to
Honestly.
be used in the casino.
Well, what good are they then?
It's almost like a casino that's entirely built around making money is aware of these magical items out there that would completely cheat them out of their money.
Well, then why do
the
those
goblin-
magical items require attunement?
The goblin gestures to one of the booths in the corner.
Go ahead. I will sit on outside.
Okay,
Look.
Flix. Where do you want to be?
Netflix is just kind of hovering around, and this is fine.
Thank you for seat. This is good. This will do nicely.
Absolutely. And thank you. Can I get you anything to drink?
Do you have milk?
Yes.
Okay, I take milk.
Oh, what kind of animal is the milk from?
Cal.
Oh. That's surprising.
What can I get for you? Now everybody quiet? Nobody wants a drink? Just milk,
I
huh?
was like, I'm good. And he pulls out his own cup from his shield and pours out some good
Hey,
berries.
hey! No self-brought drinks in the house. What is this?
It's a stew. It's not really a drink.
Absolute no outside food or drink.
I just
Alright,
put it
he
away
fair.
for
He
now.
gives you a very Madge look. Again, what can I get you? We got, for the party animal over here, milk.
Do you have any local specialties?
Booze. We've got booze. What do you want?
Well, we were recommended this establishment as having extraordinary food and drink. Is that not the case?
Give me 1 second. My music died. And now I'm distracted. 1 second.
We were quite literally there the day the music died.
I know.
Hmm.
Ba-
Why did we come to a restaurant if we already have food on the ship?
Did you not hear, Shar? We have not had greatest food on ship. Shar thinks we should get good meal. Which, honestly, I am really missing steak and eggs, so hoping to get steak and eggs.
Well, the last stew that I made should have been pretty good.
It's not steak and eggs.
Listen, you guys, are you new to Maginox? Because I can literally get you whatever you want. We're here about the
new.
delight. If you want it, I got it.
Oh, you know
So
that tree that
maybe
was outside?
we go a little bit past milk. Maybe we go into wine. Maybe we get excited. Maybe you guys look like hell, TBH. And why not? You know,
Okay.
treat
And
yourself.
Can you put booze in my milk then?
Yes, I can do whatever you want, sir.
Okay, well, put whatever tasty booze in milk you wish, and that's what I will take.
Yes. Very well. Perhaps the gentleman would like to peruse our menu of fine wines.
Blech, wine.
Oh, could I? And Sai just like reaches out and calls attention. Could I get some rum and then on the side could I have a seed from one of those trees you had outside? You said I could have anything, right?
The goblin like blinks. Do you want it in the drink?
No, on the side.
He blinks. Yes. One rum seed a la carte.
Oh, actually, make it 2 rums.
Okay, now we're talking. Okay. What can I get you, ma'am? 3 seeds?
No, thank you. Well, Flix, if you're getting wine, should we just get a
Oh,
bottle?
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, very well. A glass of wine then. Red.
Wonderful. Would you like
And-
would you like the house blend, perhaps?
No, not the house blend. Thank you very much. Something exotic. From the south, perhaps?
He lifts his eyebrows. Ah, I see, an import. Very well. I'll be back.
Also, if you could, we would love to find one of your finer tailors in town. If you could direct us in that direction. We would like to make a stop after our meal.
Not a problem. I'll come back up with your drinks and the directions for you.
Akashima looks concerned when you mention the tailor, by the way.
Oh, don't worry, Akashava. I'll do everything for you. It's fine.
Is this gonna be like? Is he gonna? Are we doing the dress up thing from Final Fantasy VII? Is Akashima gonna be in a dress?
Yes.
No.
Okay, great.
But we will probably have to part your hair again.
Akashima just looks miserable.
So this upstairs room is a bit more private than the others. There are a couple dealers here, ready to deal out some games if you wish to partake. But otherwise, this room is relatively private, somewhat VIP.
So if the auction is in about an hour, I think when we finish our meal up here, we should go dress the part and head straight there. And hopefully we run into Lady Raven's blood?
Raven blood, yes.
And we can
Have you noticed
maybe...
it's always some exotic animal blood? It's never stoat blood or eel blood.
Raven's not terribly exotic, but...
Well, not exotic, but classy.
Well, yes. Why would anybody want to name their house after something that's not classy?
What's the thing about being classy?
Well, they're vampires. It's kind of their thing.
Bah, it's overrated.
Well, fair. Actually, kind of tend to agree with you on this particular one, Akasha, but I do think we should dress the part, and maybe Flix, you could be instrumental in making that introduction with maybe Lady Raven's blood, and perhaps after the auction we can, I don't know, put up a fuss about how there just wasn't anything there that met our particular tastes, and we would love to
Our
maybe peruse
exacting
a
standards.
private-
Yes, I know exactly what you're driving at.
Yes, and maybe get to go see her private collection, or at least have further conversations and see where that goes.
Indeed. Yes. That might be... And failing that, we can take additional measures at the meeting happening later this evening.
Yes. At the very least, if we're not able to liberate the artifacts before then, we can, yes, of course, always ambush them and relentlessly murder. I know it's technically a plan C, Akosh, but I know you would like it to be a plan A, but this time I'm pretty confident that we're going to need the plan C anyway.
Oh, I wasn't
To say, most of
referring
our
to murder.
plans
I was
never-
referring to an impersonation.
I feel like most of the time our plans do not work out anyway, so I'm confident we'll get to see.
I'm curious, Flix, what is your intention with impersonating the Baron? I mean, he's going to be there, so how would that even work exactly? Is it going to be one of those, hey, you're not me, I'm me, no, I'm me, you're not me, and then we have to convince her which one is the real Baron? Is that what we're going here?
That could be. That would be rather entertaining, don't you think? Show up, claim the other one is an imposter, immediately attack.
Yes, but I feel like to a discerning eye, you are at somewhat of a disadvantage trying to convince somebody else that you are the Baron. He
Oh,
is
not without the
a
appropriate
vampire.
magics, of course.
Do you have the appropriate magics?
No, but the appropriate magics can no doubt be purchased in Maginox.
That
This
takes
is a lot of steps.
actual time and research. You know that, like, you don't just buy spells off a shelf, right? Like, you have to peruse books and scrolls and things like that and actually understand what they do.
Yeah, you can purchase. I've used spells straight out of scrolls,
Yes,
tablets,
but
that sort of thing.
You have to find them.
Well, yes, of course we'd have to find it.
Right, and we have a few short hours to do that in. That's what I'm getting at.
All right, and
I just want to make sure that we are planning accordingly for the time that we have available to us.
no, excellent. Yes, well, we should acquire at least one such scroll immediately after the auction.
Okay. Yes.
Look, it doesn't have to have options.
Shrugs.
I know
Everyone shrugs.
I know you're not enamored of any idea that's not your own, right? But having additional ideas, having additional options is very important. Unless you have a better one, what else would we do?
The goblin comes back and gives you all the drinks you ordered. Milk, wine, and rum.
Oh, could I also have a salad?
Of course.
Hey, do you make it's like steak and eggs?
Sure can.
Okay, great. And the steak, please, like very rare. And a lot of times people say, "Oh yes, Akash boy, bring you rare steak," and then it's like very not rare. So I can't stress this enough. Rare steak, please.
Rare. All right, we'll slap it real hard on both sides and call it a day.
I would like it to be very bloody.
Is there a local alcohol? Many regions pride themselves on a particular brew.
Hey, you're asking for their IPA.
More like their local distilled alcohol, but
The goblin kind of looks at you. How exotic are we talking here?
what have you got?
Flix, what are you wearing?
Oh, he's wearing his, like, black Arctis leathers. He's not dressed fancy right now. I mean, they look very nice because he had them tailored to be super awesome because it's Flix, but...
The goblin first says, well, we've got some rye wine. First off, it's a local favorite. The dark rye, grows in the twilight of of Polaris, and after it's harvested and refined, we bring it directly here to you. A Polaris special, made with locally sourced ingredients.
Interesting. And if I want something that I both appreciate and regret, what would you recommend?
Also the rye wine.
Perfect.
Coming up. Ow! I teleported myself outside. That's impressive.
That is
Nice.
impressive.
Wow, he was fast.
Okay, so we were talking about plan, yes? Now, we've heard Flix's plan. I have no plan aside from what we call option C. Cytius, Rain, you have plan?
Sai, it is most certainly a house rum. A bottom of the barrel blend.
I'll bet this is the best rum I've ever had. Wow, you guys must be rich all the time. Plan? What do you mean plan? What do we... I thought we were
Hey,
just
do
here to
you
have
have-
fun and get food.
Akashba, like, actually just passes, like, by Cythius midway through the sentence. Okay, Rain, did you have other plan?
I mean, beyond what I shared, no.
Okay, then plan is to go, try to pass self as art sellers, and then go to meeting with Baron. Yes, that is plan. Is this correct?
Well, remember that the Baron likely won't be there. The Baron never received the message. So we don't have to worry about two Barons being there.
No. The Baron wrote the message to send to Lady Ravensblood.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, so right. Oh, yeah, I had it backwards. All right, so Lady Ravensblood will never go to the meeting. Oh, perhaps could we impersonate Lady Ravensblood? Pass off a forged item and get paid large sums of money by Styx?
Kashba just kind of shrugs.
Is that accurate, Christina? As we understand it, Lady Ravensblood never received this letter.
That's correct. You found it on the body of the Blood Witch in Styx's manor, so she never received it.
Okay.
But
So we can
here,
go-
let me just go over the note again. So he said, let us meet at your delightful Nightbloom garden upon the next full moon. So he wanted to meet her, but she never received it. So I'm going to show this to you guys all. So the things that you know is that she does have a Lunesti piece. She is not aware of the Nightbloom garden meeting, from what you presume, unless she received another note in between then and now.
Which means that she's not aware that Styx is directly interested in that piece. Yet. Probably.
So what we can do is, if we can convince her to let us see her private collection, maybe under pretense of being snooty art dealers and nothing at the art show catching our fancy, understand what piece she has, possibly liberate it from her, and then we can still ambush the Baron. That seems like a plan.
It seems like best plan I've heard so far.
And possibly Flix, if we can find a scroll that meets the bill, if we don't have to actually have two people standing next to each other claiming to be the real one, I think that actually becomes a lot more effective. You see, my understanding of most illusions is they don't hold up to a great deal of scrutiny, and the type of scrutiny that would be brought on by seeing two of the same person right in front of you, you understand?
Well, it certainly causes one to begin questioning the illusion, which provokes scrutiny, although a well-crafted illusion is indistinguishable from the real thing.
A rye wine for you. He places it
Thank
on
you.
the table.
I take a sip. Oh, is it consumed all at once or sipped? How's it done?
He points at it. It is served currently in like a tall shot glass. And he says, what I would suggest is take it all at once. You can sip it if you're a masochist.
I sip it.
Ooh, that is, it's like liquid bread.
Oh. Huh. Very alcoholic, I presume.
Extremely. It's like 40 proof. Like, it's basically a shot of what essentially is like dark rye bread taste.
Oh, I shoot it.
Okay. You want another?
Something to sip. Your recommendation. Surprise me.
He nods.
The rum's pretty good. Oh, can I have my salad and seed too?
Yeah, the salad and the seed, right. On the side, a la carte.
All right, you're right. I had misremembered. Thank you, Rain. What would we do without your steel trap of a mind, honestly?
Well, I mean, in this case, if we're just impersonating Lady Ravensblood and she's not here, like, honestly, significantly less efficacious magic could do the trick enough to lure the Baron in. I think we would still have to murder him, though.
I'm trying to figure out... I don't know that we actually want to murder anyone.
What?
Well, what we want to do is we want to locate all of the Lunesti artifacts. We want to find their current disposition, which means making friends with someone who would know. And I think that person is probably Lady Ravensblood. They are great collectors, and thus they would know where their next targets are, yes?
To be clear, I also want to do the, how you say, murdering, so it's kind of like a little both.
Yes,
Actually-
but I don't think that she would take kindly to that murder occurring in her backyard, thus putting her in the target sites of one of the largest and most powerful houses in Maginox, yes?
But
The
actually,
allusion to that. Oh, go ahead, Rain.
but we have the letter. And if we were to assassinate Baron Styx, maybe not in her immediate backyard, maybe on the way, like, we can ambush him before he actually arrives there. we could plant the letter somewhere for the authorities to find, and then it becomes clear who murdered the Baron. And we pit two very powerful houses of Maginox against each other. And
Yes, but how does that profit our aim of acquiring these house artifacts?
well, we can certainly do further inquiries while we're with Lady Ravensblood. Let them know that we have some interest, perhaps, in the Nesti artifacts ourselves, and if they are aware of any that could be procured, and perhaps a partnership could be arranged.
I didn't mean to do
Okay.
that. He comes back. He places another rye wine on the table and hands Scythius a lush green salad. The tomatoes on it are slightly purple and interesting looking, and it's covered with a nice light Italian dressing. Has a bunch of various chopped vegetables in it that you're not familiar with, but they add a very lovely dash of color to the plate. Also, on the side, in a little metal cup, appear to be some seeds. And the goblin points at it and he says, these are from the night plum outside. Oh, I got you some night plum seeds.
Oh, thank you.
Night plum, is that edible?
No. He shakes his head. Not at
So it's
all.
poisonous.
Yes, quite.
No, excellent.
These will work great.
Is the goblin carrying the steak and eggs, Christina?
Yes. It's
Right.
so salad, rye wine, seeds, steak and eggs. In front of you, he slaps down perhaps the thickest steak you've ever seen. It is bugbear appropriate size, a tomahawk T-bone, covered in melted butter.
Akashima
that
is
is-
actually just pogging.
And the butter's barely melted because this thing, as he said, has been slapped very firmly on both sides and then served to Akashima. Hopefully, the heat of the energy expelled from slapping the steak was enough to cook it. It's freaking raw. Otherwise, the eggs on the side, having given no way to prepare them, have been served in the default sunny side up, with their yolks jiggling and golden. However, the eggs do not appear to have come from chickens, but something perhaps far larger, as the yolks jiggle garishly, almost like the breasticles at you on the plate. Are these from perhaps an ostrich?
Why are you comparing eggs to breasts?
They're
This
like,
is-
because
very
a bouncing
disconcerting.
yolk looking at you is a booby.
And
Can
this is
confirm,
not an
have
analogy,
booby.
Akashima barely restrains himself from yelling, Booba!
Oh,
Begins
Yolka.
digging in. Thank you. Akashima gives his
he-
free hand a thumbs up to the goblin and through like a stuffed mouth of, oh, very good.
He gives you like just an absurdly large knife. It is a short sword, but it's used to cut your steak.
Akashima will have no need of it.
Also, like a bib and some napkins, like you're getting ready to eat at like Joe's Crab Shack.
He's doing this, Akashima slides the entirety of the steak just into his mouth.
Down it goes like an ATM card in the machine,
Yeah,
never to
just,
be
like,
seen
right-
again.
Just right in front of him. Just power move right there.
The goblin is just staring in abject awe. Wow. Shakes
This
his
is
head.
how you eat. This is how you eat steak, little cousin.
Can I get you another?
If you don't mind. Akashima chugs down the milk. Okay, maybe this place is actually pretty good.
The milk,
You never
as
asked me if I
promised, is
wanted
from
any
the cow.
food.
What you were both speaking. Who said what?
Oh, it's not important.
I also said it's cow's milk, but very cold.
Akashima chugs down his milk and grins. Life is good.
The goblin will continue serving you food and drink, quite literally until you explode or pass out.
So, should we maybe split up before we go to the auction to get the appropriate attire and the scroll that you would like to get, Flex?
It might be a good idea. I do think that we should stay together, and I'd prefer not to lose anyone. So perhaps we should stay together to acquire appropriate attire and attend this auction.
Well,
And if need be, we can scatter afterward.
well, how about this? Rain will take some time to cast telepathic bond.
Pats his stomach. Oh, I'm glad we're doing the fitting after the steak.
Wait. You
All
could
right.
do this all along,
But
No,
Flick says
literally,
mentally.
literally as of today, because I needed time to actually grab the scroll and adapt it to my abilities.
Oh, alright. Well, I'm less put out. And at the very least, we have the sending stones as a backup, but this is much better.
Yes, well, it will only last for about an hour at a time, but, and then Rain just, like, closes her mouth. But, we can at least communicate over vast distances, telepathically like this. And you hear Rain, in your heads, almost just carrying on the sentence.
Yeah, more importantly, we can do so and speak frankly and not be overheard.
Precisely.
Akashiba just telepathically apologizes and says, "Whoops, that was him."
Oh, Akasha, just it's not everything you think. You can specify the things that you want to share, unless that was intention. I guess that was intentional. It was an apology. So,
a mildly noxious smell creeps up from under the table.
oh,
I make
goodness.
it smell like roses.
It's just foreign diet, it's just different. It's very good, but it's just, my stomach having
It's
reactions.
that good berry stew, is
That's
what
the
it is.
That's the same thing that you eat everywhere, Akashiba.
This is very different. These eggs are not from same place as other places.
The eggs, you literally just ate them. They did not possibly pass through your body that quickly. That is the good berry stew. So,
You don't know that.
No, yesterday's stew.
Yeah, I mean, it just like the stew tasted, the smell coming out the other end smells great too.
oh my god, we need to get an actual cook.
Well, this last batch was actually quite passable.
Akashiba actually stands up from the table and he's just gonna walk this situation off.
Well, should we pay our tab and move on? We don't have very much time.
Oh, I haven't actually eaten anything. I'll get something simple.
Oh, I just assumed that Rain said ordered something small. We didn't specify it.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I ordered delicious food. God.
Oh my god! Who cast stinking cloud in here?
This poor bird person. As Akashiba just crop dusting these tables.
Welcome,
I'm
sir.
so-
Can I?
I'm so sorry.
Welcome, sir. Would
I'm so sorry. My stomach is having a
Would you-
reaction.
Would you like to play some games?
Okay, I think those are the last of them. I'm sorry, guys.
The poor bird person's just retching over by the
The
table.
bird person's like, I'm never coming to this establishment again.
Ah!
Akashiba actually harming local business.
All right, folks. What is your plan?
We're gonna go get fancy clothing
Fancy
because
clothing.
that's actually pretty smart. Yep.
Excellent. One moment, please. First off, the goblin will come back with your check.
I thought we were royals. Why do we have to pay for anything?
We're not royals, Sai.
But we have a royal seal.
That's not the same thing.
Goblin
just
puts the
looks
check on the
confused.
table. All right, there you go.
And besides which, when royals don't pay for things, it comes out of someone's pocket.
What is the total, Christina?
113 gold.
Oh my god.
Akashiba pays 130 since he did most of the eating.
No, very generous of you, Akashiba.
It was mostly me. It's fine.
All right, Akashiba, mark 130 gold off your character sheet, please.
Done.
All right. Thank you very much.
No, thank you. The steak is very good. Anything you smell is not from the steak.
Now, please, we have many games for you to try. Would you like to try a game such as Three Dragon Ante? Or perhaps some blackjack?
Maybe when we return, we have some more business to attend to.
Really, we have
Just
time for
eating.
just one game.
No, we have time for no game.
literally don't-
Everybody has time for one game.
Flicks, we literally have no time for any games. We have less than an hour.
Somebody
We have
say,
very important art.
I have no time for games.
Flicks chooses games.
Come on, just a quick game of blackjack? Never hurt anybody, right?
No, thank you, sir.
In fact, we got a table right here. He gestures to the table.
We'll almost assuredly be back. Thank you.
Akashima, before Rain starts to get out, Akashima just like farts again near the goblin. Like, oh sorry, I had one
my-
more in there.
Oh god,
We gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
Oh my god, my eyes are watering.
Oh, God curse my 3-foot tall stature.
Waits in the hallway for Akashima waits in the hallway. You notice for a few seconds after you all leave.
Gosh, but isn't there a spell for that?
What? A spell for what? It's just natural. Christine, I'm not moving downstairs now.
I'm gonna teleport you down. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that strange person over there, all cloaked and hooded and gaunt.
But can you see
Oh,
those
God.
people?
I can see
Yeah,
Azrael, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay.
can see Dreon. I can see Dreon.
Okay, you can see. Okay,
They're not
Oh,
there.
okay.
yeah, they're not
Kind of
there.
ghosty.
Yeah, because I marked them invisible, but since they're your characters,
Oh,
you can
okay.
see them as the owners. So
Like locks eyes with Dreon and does like a JoJo.
He doesn't
slow motion
exist
walk
there.
away from him.
This is the crossover episode. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I thought that's what we were doing here. I thought you were having like we were gonna start tomorrow with like Dreon being like that fucking farty bugbear.
Unfortunately, they are not there.
Aw,
All right,
come on, buddy.
I'm gonna put you back into the streets of Maginox.
Oh, I am feeling much better now. Apologies, everyone, about my headache. It's probably better I do
That's
than
horrific.
here.
Don't you have magics to cure that sort of thing?
The light really doesn't deal with that, you know. That's just kind of a thing that happens to someone's body.
Did we get directions to the tailor like we asked for?
Yes, you do. They were written on the receipt for your tab.
Great.
I look at the card that Luvash gave me.
It appears to be his signature, and then like a stamp, which looks vaguely goblinish, like a half cog set in a crescent moon.
Huh. All right, I will make a note that I have. How do you spell his name again? I'm sorry.
1 second, I'm gonna go back to that scene. How's it? 1 sec. Luzmash, Luzmash.
At the Luz
Smash!
Smash! Luz Smash, baby, yeah.
Luzmash!
Luz Smash!
Baby, love smash. Oh,
That's
man,
where it's at.
man, would you like to buy a hot bun? Yes, or would you like some delightful wine? Yes,
Oh,
come. Hawkers are yelling their wares at you.
Wait. Where's the tailor?
Yeah.
Where are we just going?
you're just like walking in a
Akashima-
direction.
Akashima yells back,
Flicks flies off.
My buns are hot enough already, thank you.
Rain tries to make out the map so we know where the hell we're going.
As you're looking through the map, you
Roll
s-
survival.
Oh God.
No, we got directions.
What is the
This
city
fine.
equivalent of survival anyway?
It's usually investigation.
Rain, the tailor shop is actually somewhat nearby. You can find it if you go in this direction to the west.
Oh, over here.
And in fact, it's the last shop here. In a few in like a line of shops over here.
This map is actually pretty sick. Just throwing
This
it
is
up
a
there.
dope map.
I do not have a ready set interior for this, but inside is a tailor shop filled with piles of silks, ready-made suits, dresses, and all sorts of some are beautiful, some a little on the garish side, but all very nice and form-fitting.
There's a
Uh,
goblin
Rain-
tailor, kind of sitting behind a table, and she is working at what appears to be an artificer constructed machine.
Rain will approach the goblin. Excuse me.
Yes, yes. How can I help you?
Hi. We have an engagement later this evening, and unfortunately, we do not have the appropriate attire for the occasion. Would you be able to assist us with, well, dressing up a bit?
Yes, of course, ma'am. Oh, and what's your occasion today?
Oh, well,
I can't send you
hopefully-
off in a cocktail dress to a wedding now, can I?
No, of course not. A fine art auction, and hopefully later dinner with one of the major houses of Maginox.
Ah, so something delightful yet formal. Now, what's...
And we need
What's
to make
the-
a strong impression.
Of course. Now, what's the mood you're going for? Are you going for seductive, perhaps showing off a bit of your feminine wiles, ma'am?
No, thank you. Well, I think for the gentleman, a nice fitted suit would be lovely. My friend Akashaba,
I
the
see three
bugbear.
gentlemen here. You're going to have to be more specific. ma'am.
Yes. The bugbear, Akashaba, is his name. I was thinking perhaps a navy blue with gold accents and buttons.
Ah, very well. Mr. Akashaba, yes. We have a variety of very lovely linens to choose from, or if you perhaps want something warmer, we can outfit you in a wool suit. What's your current tolerance on the temperature? She's kind of very kindly, like, asking if you're a local.
Yeah, Akashima looks to Ray and just shrugs, like he has no idea what's going on right now.
Something forgiving in the shoulders, I think. We want him to be able to be comfortable, you understand.
Very well. All right, a suit for the gentleman.
And for
Need
the...
do I need a fancier hat, Rain? And he points at his hat.
Maybe I was thinking perhaps we don't have the hat for this particular engagement, but if you would like a fancy hat, we can also find you a fancy hat.
Yeah, I want the fancy hat.
Excellent. And a fancy hat, perhaps something with a brim, leather, I think, kind of a warm brown.
Ah, yes, absolutely. The goblin, as you're speaking, is clambering up onto a stool, and she gestures Akashaba over, and she's measuring him with a length of yellow tape. Yes, and
walks
she
over.
like tugs your fur down and wraps the tape around your head and takes a measurement. Measures your outseam, your inseam. Go on, ma'am.
And for the tall one, his name's Sai. I think
The
a
goblin
suit-
pats you away, Akashaba, and motions Sai closer.
I think another fitted suit. This one, I believe. What do you think? Black, I think. Yes.
Come
Yes,
on
black. We're going
out
with
with
black.
it, young man. What's your favorite color? What's the color of the event? Come on now, I can't have you walking through the streets of Maginox looking ridiculous.
A nice sky blue would be wonderful.
No. That stands out way too much.
Oh,
Sky blue, the goblin's
No,
nose wrinkles a
maybe-
bit.
Maybe we go with the black suit, but a nice sky blue shirt underneath the jacket.
Ah, yes, a bit more subdued.
How does that sound, Sai?
And he tries the telepathic link. I don't know what a suit is. I trust you.
Okay, great. So yes, we'll go with the sky blue shirt. And maybe I think for this one's jacket, maybe something a little bit longer cut.
Very well. Yes, he's a tall one. A bit pale.
Oh, and some shoes.
Yes.
Oh,
Black
absolutely.
black shoes for this one to go with the suit. Yes, absolutely. Do you need a hat as well? You don't need a hat, do you?
Yes, a warm hat would be wonderful.
warm hat.
Warm. Yes, what sort of warm outdoor engagement are we going to? I'm sorry, I'm not getting the full scope. I thought we were going
Yes,
for
maybe.
perhaps a dinner?
I think we skipped the hat on this particular one, but we will get you a warm hat, Sai, for other use. Like maybe like a nice knit cap.
Just smiles dumbly.
Great. Flix?
The goblin
Flicks.
takes your measurements dutifully.
Let's see. For myself, I think I would like a charcoal gray with a scarlet lining, and a neckcloth in electric blue.
Electric blue.
With a.
What?
Do you have any small gems, like a small emerald pin or something like that? Something to set off my eyes.
Yes, of course. She looks up. Yes, I'm going to have to ask, what is your proposed budget?
Well, why don't we
For-
get an
for the group.
estimate and then we figure out where we're going from there?
She looks down, back up at everybody. What? And turn around.
Also,
Turn around time.
Luzmash. Wait, what the hell is his name?
Luzmash.
Luzmash recommended this place. I sort of flipped the card so that it's visible.
Oh,
If that changes the equation slightly.
I will send him my thanks for sending me your business. She pockets the card. She looks back up at you.
So, what is the damage? As
Yes,
they
but
say?
what is your budget?
Hang
You
on.
guys are gonna go back and forth on this forever.
I'm going to get the better of this negotiation.
Well, hang on. I also need clothes. Thank you very much.
Oh yes. What do you
But-
want, Rain?
But you
Sorry, I thought
probably
you were
still.
first, Rain.
But you probably still have a budget.
The budget is. Flix will deal with the budget. Don't worry about that.
I always worry about that, ma'am. But
You
yes,
have no need to be
describe to me
concerned.
your
I need-
accoutrement.
I need a dark teal overcoat that buttons through the torso, with large billowing sleeves trimmed in a brass.
Oh yes, finally someone who can give me a proper description. Yes, very well. She's vigorously sketching. Two other goblins have come out of the back room now and are measuring all of you and taking final measurements on heads, feet, and waists.
And this will be
continue.
a bit of a rush job as well.
Yes,
To be somewhere within the hour.
she looks up at you, back down to the paper. Can't do.
Can or can't?
Can do.
Great. Now we can talk budget.
Wonderful. So we are going to discuss here. So first off, I wanted to address the fact that this is a rush job. So this will occur an additional surcharge on the fact we have various materials to offer you here. Depending on, again, your budget, we can certainly tailor anything here to fit your handsome and divine bodies. That's the easy part. But we have various silks, fine fabrics, imported materials, and so on. So if you have an eye for fashion, or have a particular designer in mind, we can accommodate. You've also asked for some other various things, including hats, including matching shoes, so full outfits, plus lining on the hour. She gives you all a very even look. Swelling of music. Currently, your total is looking at about 1,200 gold.
And that is taking into account the recommendation and the promise of further business? Surely, you must recognize that I represent a significant concern. A positive impression now could lead to more positive impressions in the future.
I assure you my clothes will be made of the finest quality ingredients, and not a stitch will be out of place.
I understand, but I wish to remain liquid while I'm in your lovely city.
She blinks at you. Well, thanks to the card you brought me and the appreciation of business, I can most assuredly give you a 10% discount. And my undying thanks.
That's more than reasonable.
1080.
It would be. That is correct.
We should probably each contribute some gold to this.
This can come out of the shared funds, so the stuff
Sure,
we've
yeah,
sold.
yeah.
That's fine. I'll mark it off the treasure pot.
All right. You're minus 1,080 gold. Ah!
And I rolled a 19 on that. That was pretty good.
As you all pick up fine Maginox clothing. It will be delivered in 1 hour.
Oh, final request. As you're doing the measurements, can you make my suit jacket big enough that I can still carry my shield with me?
She looks at your shield. Bring it out for me, honey. I'm going to have to measure it.
Shows it immediately.
Is it a buckler, a heavy shield? Can you describe it?
Yeah, it's basically like a round wooden buckler, so pretty small as shields go.
Perhaps, how do you feel about equipping a short overcoat on your back, which you could slide the shield under? Provide some sort of kind of shoulder covering, but potentially obscures the shield. I don't think I could get the entire thing perfectly hidden, but it would do a pretty sensible job. Plus, I can add the rigging.
Oh, that would be great. And can you also make a spot for these swords?
Oh, is this a dangerous engagement? She looks at Rain. There's additional charges for combat ready.
Oh, no. Not danger, not fighting. It glows.
They are security, you understand.
She jots down.
Do you want these pieces reinforced?
I don't think that'll be necessary, no.
Actually, I think that's a rather good idea.
She looks up at you.
Additional reinforcement on your clothing will be an additional 200 gold per set.
It basically would make it, what, like studded leather?
It would essentially be cloth armor plus 1.
I don't. Through the bond, I don't think we're going to be fighting in these clothes. Flicks, before we do any fighting, it would be, we'd have to prepare anyway.
This also would include things like gusseted crotches. You know.
Nakashima looks down at his crotch.
Yeah, so...
let me explain. She goes over to Akashima.
I would personally appreciate the extra flexibility and the added protection.
See, normally the groin area is a single seam at the center joined by 2 pant pieces. But see, if you add an additional flat layer by creating additional seams at the crotch, and then it ultimately creates 4 pieces that require... And then see, the legs can both go vertically and horizontally.
If you guys want to reinforce your clothes, that's fine. Go ahead and pay for reinforced clothes.
The goblin is explaining gusseted crotches.
Yeah, my crotch must be protected. Please take my gold.
All right. If you guys want to shout out the additional 200 gold for reinforced gold or clothes, go for it.
Flix and Akashima, are you both shelling out for reinforced clothes?
Yeah,
Yes, I presume the 10% discount applies to that as well.
360, yeah. Okay, so 360 gold.
Oh, I paid personally.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Myself and my team are going to have full concentration if you want this done in an hour.
Absolutely. I'm favorably impressed. I'll have to thank Losmosh personally.
All right. Go on. Go enjoy Maginox. Go buy a couple buns at a local bunnery.
All right, let's go gamble.
Well, should we find the location of the auction first? Make sure that we know where it is.
Oh, the goblin says, "Oh, you're just looking for the auction. It's right down the street." She points. The big skull. At least
That's where the Crimson auction is. It's one of the biggest houses in the area.
That's the fine art auction, yes?
Oh, yes, they do have a fine art auction going in there. I was actually hoping on checking it out later.
Great. We should make sure that we get our piece added to the list, yes?
Oh, yes, absolutely. In fact, you should do so sooner than later.
Yes.
In addition, should anyone ask, who are we wearing?
Oh, well, you'll be wearing fashions by Griselda.
Griselda. Wonderful.
All right. Let's go then. Thank you so much, Griselda. You have been excellent.
You're very welcome. Go now. Enjoy Maginox for an hour.
Should someone wait here? Akashba follows you. Should someone wait there?
No, we're good. They would just be
Okay.
in their way. They would get very fussy with them.
The large
This
skull.
little head popping out of the water.
Well, that's one way to do it.
It appears to be a rock carved in a rather whimsical character's face.
I thought it was another giant that had been volcanically sunk into the earth.
The skull just appears to be a massive but impressive fabrication. And not made of true bone or demon skull. But it proves to be a very impressive hallway entrance for a large sign that hangs above that states the Crimson Auction. And in fact, I believe the entrance to it is through the mouth of the...
Why
Yeah.
wouldn't it be?
Of course it is.
Oh, why are we going inside? We found it. Now let's go gamble.
We need to put our piece up for auction flicks and secure our.
Right. Okay, fine.
Yeah, maybe Flix could go gamble if he wants to, and we do that.
I mean, honestly, if-
No, I should definitely handle that.
All right, I'm gonna need just a couple minutes, so if you guys want to hang out and chit chat, I just do need to set up the scene a little bit because we've had a couple changes. So, give me a couple minutes. Go grab a drink.
honestly, Flix, the most mundane thing it seems like you could do here in Maginox is go gamble.
Evolution of Christina's sets and DMing for us to just get the Final Fantasy VI opera scene at some point.
Yes. All right.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, this is a little too jovial in here. We're gonna go back to this one.
I'm back.
Welcome
Nice.
back.
As you all pass under the massive skull into the auction house beyond, it opens up into a massive building with very intricately woven red floors and so much seating. God, seating everywhere. There's a massive amphitheater.
Hey, Rain. You've studied art history at some point in your extensive studies, yes?
Sure, somewhat.
Give me some buzzwords.
Oh.
Hello there. The art auction is not scheduled to start yet.
Oh, we understand. We're actually here to contribute in a last-minute piece. You see, our voyage was delayed somewhat, and we only just arrived in your fair city.
Please remain here while I fetch the headmaster.
Quickly now, Rain. Buzzwords. I need to
Well,
sound as though I know
Shar-
what I'm talking about.
Shar said it was a very popular piece by a very popular artist. It's in very good condition. And
Just say NFT.
the subject matter is certainly
Provocative.
provocative. That's
Daring.
what Shar said. That's what Shar said.
Yes,
Yes.
provocative and daring.
hmm
Do you know who it depicts?
Christina, do we know who it depicts? Or who the
No,
artist
you
is when
don't.
Shar was doing the thing.
You can
Actually, can Rain do a history check?
go ahead.
Is this apply to Arctis? Do I get advantage?
I'll allow it.
Oh yes.
Hey.
Rain knows who this person is. She did her research.
Rain might not have known when we first got the painting, but after she hung it up on the wall, she found out.
Alright. Yeah. 1 second. Here, let's go with my favorite.
What is
Things
this a
to
painting
do.
actually of before you tell me the name?
It's a saucy half-elf male.
I imagine him in the reclining pirate / paint me like one of your French girls pose.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
shirtless. So
I was
you know who it is?
picturing-
It's actually just a painting of Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park.
okay. So before you give it an
As a
official
half-elf.
name, Christina, may I suggest Careless Whisper?
I'm never gonna dance again.
I'm just saying, it sounds like a Careless Whisper to me.
That sounds delightful. Rain. So I've rolled on my random name generator, and I have plucked a delightful name for you. Ah, yes. You remember the story of Lugo the Lavacious?
Lugo the Lascivious.
Okay. Lugo the Lavacious!
Yes. Known for his exploits and conquests, his sexual conquests throughout the land.
Dang.
Oh, you want more?
Oh, you want more?
You want
Painted-
more of this lore?
Painted by whom?
Whomst?
Whomst painted this fucking painting. Okay, we're gonna.
Char-
The famous painter
Char said it
Whomst.
was.
Is Rain
Char
old enough
said
to
it
have
was
this?
a popular piece by a popular artist.
I don't-
so
I don't think so. I actually don't.
I hope you're writing all this down, Flix.
here we
Lugo
go.
the Lascivious, known for his sexual conquests throughout the land.
Painted by
oil-
Gagra.
By Gagra.
Gagra?
Yeah,
Yes.
Gagra.
A renowned orcish painter of her time. An appreciator for all things elven and half-elven. She
So in
also
my
had a small
go
penchant
ahead.
for drawing pale-haired half-elves.
Oh my.
Just think, this is like Arctis's version of Yowie. Just throwing it out there.
Lugo the Lascivious, known for his sexual conquests throughout the land. This is an oil on canvas from the post-Polcanus era of Arctis. The artist
Recently
was Gagra.
reacquired
Ah.
from the Dragon's Lair.
recently rediscovered.
Yes.
From the Disney Vault.
Yes, and you know these paintings from Gagra are renowned for their usage of light, as Gagra spent most of her formative years underground. As soon as she saw the sun, she was inspired to bring that light to the canvas.
Got all that.
All
Flix.
right,
like
Lugo
this
the
artistry
Lascivious,
here.
known for his sexual conquest throughout the land.
I didn't Google that. That was just pretty much Thomas Kincaid.
Yeah, fucking Thomas Kincaid. From the
I like this,
post-Polcanus era of
fictional-
Arctis, recently rediscovered from a remote dragon's lair, painted by Gagra in her late blonde dawn period.
In character, Rain absolutely like said all of this to you, and like the most awe-inspiring, like rattling off, like I know all of these things about this painting. Yes, here you go. Here, have them.
Excellent. I don't understand what any of that means, but I can make it sound convincing.
Right, of course. Uh-huh. Like Rain kind of like slightly caresses like the edge of the painting.
Look, are you sure that you actually want to leave this up for auction?
It is a lot of money.
Yes, but you
potentially.
clearly love it.
Well,
He's coming back.
Yes, we need. This is what
Ahem.
we need to do. This is
Ahem.
my sacrifice.
Yes.
At
Hello.
your service, I am the headmaster of this auction house. What can I do for you today? I hear you
it
have
is
brought
my
in a
very
fine
great
piece.
pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Flix, Duke of Cats. I'm from the south. I'm something of a renowned art collector there, and I've traveled all the way to Arctis in order to explore her various artistic treasures, find heretofore unknown and amazing pieces to bring forth to the south. and enlighten my less enlightened brethren and sister with the incredible pieces to be found here. I also happen to have a piece with me that I think your auction house will be very interested in.
All right, very well. Let's have a look.
I produce it from the satchel.
The goblin takes a step back.
I
Pulls out a
carefully
small...
place it so it can catch the light to best effect.
takes out an eyepiece and carefully leans into the painting, regarding it with,
Obviously, it's a genuine Gagra. It's from her late Blonde Dawn period, as you can see from the excellent usage of light. True, she was a popular painter, but her paintings have exceeding rarity now. Most have been lost or destroyed. This one was recently rediscovered from a remote dragon's lair, as I understand it. The adventurers were very accommodating.
I'm actually impressed. It's in relatively good condition.
Let's not
minor
kid
bit of
ourselves. It's
water
an
damage.
exquisite condition, given the age and the nature of the painting.
He peers closer, and the original frame.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, but it depicts a rather famous individual. And this might be the only known portrait of Lugo the Lascivious.
Well,
Surely you've heard of Lugo the Lascivious.
he looks down.
I mean,
Kind of
everyone's
furrows
heard
his
of
brow.
Lugo the Lascivious, am I right?
Oh yes, of course, of course. you couldn't hit a rock and hit someone who hadn't heard of Lugo the Lascivious.
I
Obvious.
should telepathically ask who that is.
Flix telepathically says, I have no idea.
Very well. Let me take down your information, and I will give you what you need in order to claim your money at the end of the auction. And you will be joining us, correct? You do not want it sent anywhere, perhaps to an inn or...
No, I trust your facilities here. You can keep it safe for us, yes?
Of course.
We'd like to set a reserve of at least, let's say, 3,000 gold.
He tilts his head. He nods. Writes it down. And your name, my lord?
My name is Flix, Duke of Cats.
And he brings out a small, what appears to be like a half egg-shaped container, and it's slightly metallic. I'm sorry, his is gold, and he swings it open on a hinge, and inside appears to be kind of a jiggling, wiggling liquid. And it takes you kind of a moment to think like what he could be proffering you, but it is in fact wax. If you have any sort of seal or anything that you would like to stamp on this, it is quite impressive. And generally,
Oh,
lords and dukes and other royalty have some sort of seal or sigil in order to mark their house.
Flix digs deep into the bag, pulls out something that he does not let anyone else see, and presses the seal to it.
Thank you, my lord.
And quickly secrets it away.
The auction is scheduled to begin in, he looks down at his watch, well, 30 minutes.
Wonderful.
It will be a delight to see you all there.
And if you'll excuse me, me and my traveling companions will go freshen up. We just disembarked.
Very well. Take care.
Thank you.
The goblin leaves with the painting.
I pat Rain. There you are. If we don't get at least 1,000 more gold than it's actually worth, you'll get your painting back.
Okay.
So then we are going, you said freshen up, yes? That's the new plan?
Yes, which involves running back and putting on those freshly tailored new suits. We do have time to stop by a card table, perhaps? Throw some dice?
Maybe one game.
Ha! Excellent! There's nothing quite like losing large sums of money to quicken the blood.
Really more of a kind of you thing. I think I'm gonna pass.
Would you like to return to the Casino of Delights to waste some time before your auction?
About how long do you think we'll have after we actually like get changed out?
Probably time for 2 games or so.
Okay. Yeah, then after getting changed out, Akash will head to the casino.
1 moment, please. I'm going to put you back. Streets of Maginox.
Rain will, but particularly with Sai and Akashaba, will take the time to like prestidigitate them thoughtlessly clean, like part Akashaba's mane neatly down the middle, kind of like swoop a little bit to one side.
A little bit of gel in there.
He's got a hat. He's got a hat. Calm down over there.
No. But you can't wear your hat inside, Akashaba. That's impolite. So.
Well, this is just real life Rob not even knowing.
Yeah. So okay, we're gonna part it here. Do you have a preferred direction to part your hair, Akashaba?
No, you tell me. Akash
Okay.
looks very annoyed.
She parts it to the left a little bit. Kind of like brushes out the eyebrows just a little bit so they're nice and fluffy instead of just like tangled bushy. And like when Rain is done, Akashba looks like he just got like a fresh blow dry. And everything is like fluffy, like a dog that just came out of the groomers. Like everything is like extra
you are doing
poofy.
this, the entire time you're doing this, like Akash, like a small child is just fidgeting and like miserable.
Like, no.
Stop it! Don't
Ah.
touch me.
Rain, when you're doing it to Sai, you can just tell that he's just meditating or trancing. He's just
That's
like
fine.
T-pose, just do whatever you want to him.
Mostly my assumption with Sai is like I just
I
have
love
to
that he
clean
just
him off.
T-poses when he's idle.
That's his trick. Why don't you just dab while you meditate, Jesus?
That's my secret. I'm always T-posing.
So Sai and Akashaba are immaculate when we are done. Flix, I assume, is always immaculate in various states, and Rain cleans up pretty quickly and easily as well because she also aggressive user of prestidigitation.
Correct. You can
Yeah.
generally assume that in any given idle moment, Flix grooms himself at least as often as a real cat does. Probably more so.
Just magically.
It's the prestidigitongue.
Yes.
All right. Well, we have a little bit of time for a card game, Flix.
That's delightful. What shall we play?
Oh, I think this is more you. I honestly spent all of my money on spells or the teleportation circle.
Is there like a good poker-esque kind of game where I can put my deception into play?
Well, if you'd like to play a game, I can describe the games that are available at the casino.
Yes.
All right, give me a second.
And we'll go back to the casino that we were at for lack of.
Because right now
a
you're in
better
the
casino.
streets, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, just zip us back there.
All right. Please.
Are
All
you
right.
sure the rest of you don't want to play? It's fun.
I'm quite positive.
Can I use your money?
Do you not have any money of your own?
No, I don't.
Alright. Look, here. I give you 250 gold. Don't
Oh
bet
my.
it all at once. Do you understand?
That's the first thing he's gonna do.
Go ahead and add the 250 gold to your inventory. You now have 250 gold of Flix's money.
Well, now it's his money, so let's be real.
Hmm?
It was Flix's money.
Yes.
First the passport, then a suit, and now money?
Yes, which you are promptly going to lose gambling. It'll be
What are
great
you, a
fun.
house elf? Jesus.
It seems to me as though Saithius is...
I could buy my own crew with this.
you
Hello,
could.
and welcome, friends, to the Casino of Delights. Would you like to have a seat at a table?
Yes, actually, I'm looking for a game of both chance and skill. Do you have anything that involves quick wits?
Oh, yeah. In fact, if you're interested in playing a game of Liar's Dice,
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, that sounds delightful. Actually, I
Alright.
might be familiar with Liar's Dice.
I'm from Florida, so I'm very familiar with Liar's Dice.
all right. Now, is anybody here? Here, please have a seat. Is anyone here a new player? I'll go over the rules. Please, everyone, have a seat.
We're
I'm
not
going to
playing,
stand.
thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna stand.
Oh, all right. Well, here are the rules. Anybody who's playing is going to roll 5d6 dice, but you keep your roll hidden from prying eyes of your friends. Okay? And every turn, you get to bid on a face value, and then the number equal to the number of dice showing that face value. Okay? And when a turn comes after another, you can either challenge the previous player's bid, or you can make an even higher bid. Okay? But if you want to raise the bid, you go higher in terms of the dice quantity or face value. Okay, let's try first. But huh?
What?
I definitely understand what's going on.
Oh, I assume we are playing against the house as well, right?
Here, let's try something a little more simple to start. Here, this one's a little bit more random. Okay, not as skill based. Okay, first off, you'll roll 2 dice, and they're gonna be 2 6-sided dice. Okay, and if you hit 7 or 12, you win. Now you can double your bet and add another die to the total. You want to try that one?
Roll dice. Oh, okay.
Here, he hands you 2 dice. Here, roll
Sai
these
just
2
rolls them.
6-sided dice.
Oh no. Is there a way to just do the random rolls in?
Yeah,
from
in
D&D
the text box in Foundry.
Got
to
it.
go to like the chat box, you can either hit the
Yeah.
dice shaped things on the bottom. Yeah. All right, you hit a 7, so you'd win. Congratulations.
Hey, I won.
How much did he win?
But I'm teaching you how to play. That's just. I mean, that's just the game. Yeah, you
Oh,
didn't
well,
bet
that's
anything.
less than you're going to roll for some time.
Now, do you want to double your bet? And you'd roll 3 dice, and if you hit a 7 or 12, you get double.
Well, but you get to choose which of the 3 dice the total comes up on.
No.
So do I roll double? Wait, I got 0. So double of 0 is.
Well, I'm trying to explain that if you wanted to double your bet, you would roll again, but 3 dice this time, and if you roll a 7 or 12, you win.
Okay, so roll 3 dice. Got it.
Uh-huh. All right, so instead of double, you lose your money.
Oh,
And that would
So it's
be...
double or nothing.
so I reaches to hand back the 250 gold to Flix.
But,
Are you not feeling confident?
Oh, he said I lost my money.
No, we haven't actually played yet.
Oh. Oh.
Look,
Okay.
do you have blackjack?
I absolutely do. Here, one moment. Here, he starts pulling out cards.
Why don't you play some blackjack? The way this works is you want to total up your cards so that they reach 21 or less. If you go over, you lose. Hear what the cards mean. He explains what the value of the various cards is.
All right.
Basically, it's very simple.
Here,
If you
let's
have
walk it through
a
together.
17, if you have a 17 or higher, you stay, no matter what. If you have a 17, if you have a 16 or lower, you hit. You ask for another card, and you hope to reach 21 or more. Don't bet more than 10 or 15 gold per hand, and you should have some fun. You might even get lucky.
Oh, okay.
But... All right. Now, here's your first
He
card.
immediately ignores all of Flix's advice.
All right, and I'll pass one to you as well, young sir. And that's your first cards. All right, here comes the second card. All right. Now, young drow, would you like another card?
Yes, I would like another heart, please.
He squints. Now, look at the cards in your hand. Now, you don't have to tell me what they total, but you're trying to get the number to total 21.
Oh, we should decide before we... we should have decided how much we were betting before we...
He's not going to take any money for teaching you.
Oh, okay.
These are tutorial games.
Oh, so I have a red plus a black.
Doesn't
I think
matter
that's-
No, look at the
necessarily
numbers,
the
look at the
color,
numbers, add the
but the
numbers
number.
together.
Oh, I have 36.
What?
9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9.
What?
36.
You have 2 cards, sir.
Yeah, and they each have 2
Flex
nines on them.
turns around in his seat and just looks at Akashaba and Ren.
You wanted this, Flix.
I didn't think it would be like this.
Honestly, really? Did you really?
I
Really?
didn't.
Really?
I honestly didn't.
Perhaps we should return to the dice games.
Perhaps, Saithius, why don't you keep that money and you can spend it on whatever you like, but I don't think you're cut out for gambling.
Yeah, that's what my crewmates always told me. I thought they just didn't like me.
No, I like you just fine, but I don't think you'll find this fun.
Hey, Rain, can you hold on to this for me? And like hands out the 250 gold.
Okay, sure. Rain puts it in like a little leather purse, ties it off. Are you sure you don't want to at least hang on to it, the purse?
Yeah, it made me really nervous. I don't like it.
Right. You are strange, Sai.
Thank you.
So, like, so far in Maginox, like, we've had, like, one person who's scared of coins, who literally can't understand gambling, and another guy who just actually cropped us at all the tables. Like, that's what we've brought to Maginox.
We're definitely representing the senior citizens who show up during the day at Vegas.
Yeah. We are just the
Yeah.
one.
Would anyone else care to try their luck at a real game? Now that
Yes.
you've learned.
I enjoyed poker. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
If you have any tables for that, I'd be delighted to join.
Currently, we don't seem to have enough players for poker. Sorry, sir.
Wham.
All right, that's fine. We'll play a couple of hands of blackjack. I'm terrible at blackjack.
All right, very well. Place your bets.
He puts down 200 gold.
Very well. He looks. Is anybody else sitting at the table?
No.
Nope.
No. All right.
This is the Flick show.
All right. He hands you your
Yeah,
first
out of
card.
character, I didn't think we were actually going to play it out. So I'll play like a hand or two and then we'll call it done.
18. Dealer has. Well, dealer has something.
All right.
Dealer has king showing.
Oh, wonderful. Flicks like waves a hand. He does not want more cards.
Okay. Dealer deals himself. 16.
Dealer hits.
Dealer hits. Busts.
Dealer busts. Sweet.
Uh,
All right. So
and
that's
1 to
200
1.
gold I just won.
There you are.
Excellent. He based
Plus
another
200
gold.
G. Oops, hold on. Why is your name bad? Dealer. Your name is a dealer. Boop. Very good, sir. Would you fancy another game?
Ah, yes, one more hand, and then we'll be off.
Very well. Place your bets.
He smirks. This is where I get Delta 12. He puts another 200 gold down.
Jack and diamonds. 3 of hearts.
I called it. Another card, please.
Oh, wait, hold on. Dealer shows his. 8 of clubs.
Oh. All right, yes. One more card for me, please.
Ewase. 4 of clubs.
I will...
17.
I will remain.
Very good, sir. Dealer draws. That's not valid. 11. 14. Busts.
Fantastic.
Plus 200 gold.
That's plus 400
Alright.
gold total. That's pretty good.
Yes, that's not bad at all. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we must be on our way.
Very good, sir. Thank you for visiting the Casino of Delights. We hope you've been delighted today.
I have, as a matter of fact.
You won money-making game.
This is exactly how you do Vegas. You go down, you win a couple hands, and then you leave.
I mean, I actually think the real way to do Vegas, Drew, is to win the Lord of the Rings slot machine and then get crates. That's
fair.
That's big brain.
That's honestly a little bit more my speed anyway, but
Yeah, you just hit all the Legolases and collect your $120.
either that or you find the Paigow table and you just camp there for hours. Because you can't ever lose enough money to not be getting free drinks.
My only problem with this experience is that the dealer didn't deal himself 21 3 times in a row.
Like I usually do?
Yeah, it just didn't feel like the real Vegas experience without that.
Wow.
Well, they're trying to hook you in. They got the your name on the
Yeah.
card, so they're tracking everything.
What you don't know is that the other campaign, it's been pretty much communicated, is specifically about gambling. So that's where Christina's going to get all the luck.
Gamba!
Yeah. Gamba.
So we should pick up our clothes.
Yes, but however, it is 4 o'clock. And I do believe that is where we will be ending today's session at the encounter at the Crimson Auction. Ba-da-ba, welcome to Maginox!
I love that Maginox is just a really big Vegas. Like, it's Vegas that just goes on and on and on.
It's America's playground.
It is
Sorry, Arctis's playground.
Arctis's
There
playground.
needs to be a shop that sells pets that are legal literally everywhere else in Arctis.
But yeah. Actually, that's a pretty good idea. Hold on. Wait, we
Do you
had
want
that
a
at the
monkey?
last festival. It was like Eckert's Fine Pets, and then the owlbear was
Yeah, but
sitting
they
outside.
were all reasonable. I mean, like, it should be a place that sells pets that are literally illegal everywhere else, like cockatrices and basilisks and
Of course, this is
Those
how
little-
No got his basilisk mount. It was
Yeah,
just gambling.
those little brain things that fucking squid face dudes, illithids.
Oh
make.
yeah.
Oh, intellect of ours.
Yeah. The
Uh,
most terrifying encounter for its CR in all of D&D.
So next session, you all will attend the Crimson Auction and see if you can. What you guys are here just to buy all the stuff, right? Yeah, just buy everything. No,
Pog?
no
Gonna
pogging.
kill
Everybody's just
vampires.
quiet. Like, yeah, shut up, Jim.
No, I'm just here to kill vampires. I don't know what they're all here for.
I mean, you could just
Pretty much
set
the
the whole
same thing.
auction house on fire. That's also fine.
I mean, gosh, now that you say that, that's a pretty good idea.
We could steal an airship and just pilot it straight into the auction house.
Yeah, we're either doing that, or I think at this point the story has shifted to Casino Royale. I'm not totally sure which. Like, are we going to challenge the Baron to a high-stakes poker game in Montenegro? The Baron's going to have, like, the fucking blood tear duct. Like, please, I'll play that game.
Yes.
That suddenly Christina's like, I need to make some edits to next week's episode.
Like, damn it! Ah, click, click, clack, clack on the other side of the
What are
screen.
you guys referencing?
Casino Royale.
Casinos, yeah.
Oh.
Bond,
Yeah, I was
James
hoping for a
Bond.
I do want a high stakes poker game at some point, Christina. Please make that happen for us.
To be fair,
I
Mads Mikkelsen would
just
absolutely
play
play the part of Baron.
Oh my
Sid.
god, if we could have Mads Mikkelsen as the Baron, like, I'd pay large sums of money for that.
I agree. I like that idea.
I
too.
mean, Mads Mikkelsen would charge large sums of money to play the Baron, so I think that works out pretty well.
He really would. Like, he'd just be like a guest character in this campaign, and he'd be like, that'd be $300 million. I'd be like, done. I don't have that, but done.
Well, thank you guys for hanging out today. I know this was more of a social session, but I assure you,
Fun.
if you want air elementals and other things smashing you in the face, why is Drew targeting the?
I was trying to click on the map.
It's a lamp,
Um,
sir.
One programming note, it seems like Trevor's not going to be available Wednesday, so.
Okay, we will.
Yeah, sorry. Unless you want me to call in from the airplane.
Oh my.
I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I think everyone would get annoyed, but yeah, you're welcome to.
All right, noted. We can either reschedule that day, or well, we could talk about it in Discord.
Yeah.
Sounds
Great.
good. Thank you guys.
Thanks,
Enjoy
everyone.
the rest of your day, and thank you for the D&D. And
Likewise.
I'll see you guys next time.
Cool.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks, friends.
Good night. Bye. All right. a good session today. Thank you guys for joining. They finally hit Maginox. So they're not gambling all the time? Strange. We'll see how tomorrow's games go. Thank you for watching today. Greatly appreciate it. Give us a follow on YouTube. Give us a follow on Twitter. We got an Arctis Twitter. We show all of our VODs on YouTube. It's pretty great. Thank you everybody again for showing up today. And I'll see you next time.